And it looks like we are live. Hello and welcome to another Dark Souls 3 stream. This will be part 2 of... probably 2, honestly. And this will be my Pyromancy only run. There we go. So, as you can see from this, these are my Dark Souls 3 characters. This one right here is the Pyromancy run we are starting with. I like Black Knights a lot, so I figured I'm just going to have a Black Knight character that only uses the Black Knight weapons and stuff. I don't know, lots of fun. This right here is my Dark Sorcerer. That mask you see her wearing is the Dark Mask. Dark Sorcery in this game is a little not great. Its damage is very low compared to a lot of other things, and if you're going to be doing a dark build, I always think that you can get better damage out of it if you're a lower level. So being around level 90 is where you want to be for that. This is my main PvP guy. His name is Chungy, and he has all my stuff on him. But we'll go back to our Pyromancy only boy. Hopefully everybody had a great Christmas. I know I did. It was pretty decent. Well, I say great and then I called it decent. I always feel like everything is decent, even though objectively it is still pretty good. So last time we were here, we were in Irithyll, and we have to go kill Pontiff. I didn't grab Grey Rat, so there's no pressure on me to go to Irithyll Dungeon or not. Grey Rat will die immediately if you go to Irithyll Dungeon, so I can just go to Irithyll Dungeon and not have to worry about his items not being available for me. And then I unlocked Ariandel because of all the shards. Alright. Then I don't think I have to pick up any other things. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to pick up last stream was the Karthus Pyromancy Tome. I'm pretty sure I don't need anything from it, but I will go and grab it anyway. I need to go over to the Catacombs of Karthus to grab that, and I think all I get out of that is the Karthus Flame Arc. For people who are doing a pure Pyromancy run, you don't need it, I don't think, because it, again, Karthus Flame Arc only buffs weapons, but I can hopefully get some kind of damage spell out of it. If not, then we'll just pick it up and say, yeah, we got all the Pyromancy now. Yay. So when looking at those rings up there, actually, something back in the day that I actually used to do was use the stone plate rings. They give you magic and, well, they give you elemental resist for whatever thing they say that they give you resistance for. That thunder stone plate ring right there, for example, will give you extra lightning resistance. But part of the problem with those rings, at least for people like me who really liked the PvP pack in the day, those rings only gave you a really high amount of resistance for the PvE, meaning single player only stuff, and then when it came to PvP, their bonuses were drastically lowered. I did use the melee one, or the physical damage one, for a while, but it was also not as good in PvP, and I felt like there were other better things I could use. So that's kind of what I did. Like, I think I'd a lot of the times rather have extra stamina, so I just went for that. I think I'll just go this way. Get the... I care if I die? 7k? Not really. Okay. Aiming. Nice, nice. We could just... How many homeward bones do we have? 3? I'll use one. Generally, when I play, I like to only use my homeward bones to travel back to the shrine if I need to. And I like doing that because later on you get the coiled sword fragment from the Flameless Shrine. That's, I think, what it's called. Is it the Flameless Shrine? Is the Flameless Shrine the one you find in Gundir's area or the one in the other area? I don't quite remember. But in Gundir's area specifically, you find the coiled sword fragment, and if you're good at the game, you can sequence break and get it pretty quickly, so you don't need Homeward Bones anymore. I can only give him the Karthus Tome. What was his excuse for the Grave Warden?
This pyromancy tome is dark and delves into the depths. I cannot comprehend this myself. It is a spell forbidden in the great.
I cannot understand it because it's too dark. Okay. Great. Fascinating. Oh yeah, so you get Karthus Beacon, which I guess can help for some people, and Karthus Flame Mark. So yeah, completely worthless. At least for me. For some people it might have some use, but for me, not at all. Now that we have the Karthus Tome and we've got all that stuff sorted, let's see if there's anything, no boss stuff to grab. Can I kill Dancer right now? I don't think I want to because I don't have the Mimic Hat. So I think we'll just head over to Profane Capital, get the Mimic Hat from there, and then we'll go on and beat the rest of the game that way. Now thankfully, as a caster, one of the things that will be really helpful for Pyromancies this run is Aldrich being weak to fire. Because he's weak to fire, I don't have to worry about his crazy high magic resist or any kind of lightning resist he might have for miracles or sorceries. I don't remember if he has high dark resist. I always hate this spot in Earthville because it always seems like a crapshoot. Maybe sometimes those guys right there might, yeah, see, the knights are following me. I have to deal with the two fire witches right here, which God only knows what their AI is going to do. Like, I don't know if they're going to send a fire that's just going to arc around entirely or not. It's strange. You know, running past all the little guys. So, yeah. I always hate that section of this area. And then another thing I hate too, I guess, is this area right here, because if you don't want to attract those guys' attention, you have to wait for them to walk by. As you go on, I think you'll find that part of the stuff I hate about this game is the waiting game. Aldrich being the biggest example of that. You just have to wait around till his attacks are done, and then you can... Oh. Yeah, that was great. I wasn't expecting that, obviously. For Aldrich, like his arrow span, for example, you have to wait for his stuff to stop firing, otherwise you're just going to get killed by it. So you have to run around, and while you're running around, he can spam more magic and spam more projectiles, and it just becomes a huge mess. And thinking, okay, well, when do I not take damage from any of the things you're shooting at me? Oh, never? Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, cool, Homeward Bones. So I think those should be all the Homeward Bones I need for this playthrough until I reach Gundir. That'll be nice. I do know where a lot of drops are in this game, obviously, but Homeward Bones are in particular something I don't pay attention to. Which you might think I would because I care about how many Homeward Bones I have before Gundir, but I don't see them as important drops, I just see them as convenience. And even buying them isn't too expensive, so I don't quite mind having to go buy from the shop. Oh yeah, I can't see my chat. That's not good. Let's go fix that real quick. Actually, let's get to Distant Manor, and then I will do that. Something else I didn't mention, I guess. This area right here, which is a real pain to get through, if you don't kill Rato up on the top up there, then he will spawn down here, and you will have to kill him down here. And in my opinion, I think it can be a lot more annoying, especially when, I don't know, I guess I'm way more used to fighting him up there, so if he's down here, it just becomes another thing I have to contend with when I'm not used to it. Alright, so I think I want to go down to Irithyll Dungeon before fighting Pontiff, because Irithyll Dungeon has access to Carla, and she can give me the dark pyromancies I need. Let's move my chat over so I can actually see it. I'll try to. Okay. I'm still not used to alt-tabbing into my windows, so my character uses spells whenever I... Oh, let's put on my cat ring. My character still uses spells whenever I come back in because I switch to this window by clicking on it. And clicking is the R1 for mouse and keyboard controls. Thankfully, I'm not embered here, so Alva won't invade me. Sometimes I don't want to kill Alva, and then I realize I made it all the way over to Profane Capital, and now I can't rest at the bonfire. Or even here, but I don't need to rest right here, so we're fine. As per usual, Irithyll Dungeon's not too bad. You can kill whichever one of these are going to be a major problem for you, like that one, and then just run right by all of them. I do like their outfit though, and I did use that outfit for my Dark Sorcerer build. I saw somebody else using it for their Dark Sorcerer build, and I thought, you know what? Irithyll Dungeon is a nice dark place, and that mask is kind of neat. I'm going to run that sort of build for my Dark Sorceress. I do have 10k. I don't know if that's enough to level. I haven't checked. Of course, you don't have to get that key. It's only for the shortcut over here, but I like to grab it just in case I don't know, die or something, which usually shouldn't happen, but just something I do. I'm not going to grab that because I don't think I need it, and it's going to make the corpse scream at me. That right behind me is the sorcery ring. And I will want to kill these folks because I want to attack this mimic. Okay. What's the best thing for this mimic? Let's mana up. And I guess cast Great Chaos Firework on him. I think that might have been alright. Oh god, that would have been so much better. Faster, lower mana, jeez. No, well, too late now. No other drop, that's annoying. So last time I went down here, actually I need to do that now because I want my chunk. I'll just drop down too. I have the cavern on, so it doesn't matter. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Wow. I actually wasn't expecting them to all circle me like that. Also, thanks Giant, you're a little late on the stomp there. And again, that is the reason I opened up that shortcut over there. So I don't have to go all the way across the bridge through the door and down. I can just go straight across. I wonder what goes through Miyazaki's mind when he makes little traps. Like that little item that you saw me get pushed over the last run I was doing of this. It doesn't deal any damage to you. It's just rude. The guy's there to push you off the side, waste your time, I guess. Do nothing, basically. And I'm thinking, but why? You know, like, if you want to make this game difficult and everything and make, like, a realistic world, because if I remember correctly, I think that's what Miyazaki was concerned with, was, you know, making a realistic world, then why do you have a hollow, basically, in this game? They're crazy people who have lost their will to live and their purpose and everything, so they, you know, go crazy and lose their mind. Why do you have hollows, planning things, especially in that particular way? Like, how do they, oh my god. Jesus. Yeah. These are why I hate rats so much. They attack so fast. But again, yeah, how do you have hollows making plans like that? And not only, I don't know, I always figured that hollows were out to harm whatever was in their way, but why does that one specifically want to push you off? You know, they've lost all senses and, you know, planning, like I said. So, I don't know. I also did forget there's a pyromancy down here. It's not great, but, you know, it's a pyromancy to collect, in case anybody else wants to use it. I don't normally kill all the rats here. And I see why now, because there's a ton of them. Okay, we need to kill this giant before he actually murders me. The rats I can dodge because they eventually stop spawning, like I think they did right now, but that giant will just keep attacking. And then, because I have to be pyromancy only for Yorm, I suppose that means I should actually probably kill Dancer early so I can get access to all the chunks, and then we can have a +10 flame when we run into Yorm. We could also go back. Yeah, let's go back to the shrine. We got an Estus shard. Although, no. Let's go to Profane Capital first, and then we will go back. So yeah, Christmas. Christmas was pretty good. Generally, my parents were a lot better about giving me gifts. Like last year, I was really happy with the hot sauces they gave me and everything. Those are really cool. They do generally tend to give me a lot of clothes, which I can use, but I famously hate wearing long pants. So anytime they give me long pants, I think, are you guys spiting me? Yeah, long pants. Not exactly something I'm really a fan of. Also over here is the Dark Clutch Ring, and that will be useful for when Carla gives me all the Dark Sorceries. Oh. Nice. That lasts for quite a while. Oh crap. Also, I was really surprised that that little chip damage from the Great Chaos Fire Orb would actually kill them. I thought it would just be a little bit of damage. Seems like it's a decent amount. Now, because the Dark Clutch Ring is in a Mimic over there, we do have to go fight it. And I don't think I have any charms. No, I don't. That will be for later. As you can see him moving right there. Little weirdo. Oh yeah, I forgot the basilisks are here. Gotta kill his Mimic quick. Maybe this is what the creators wanted. They just wanted me to stand there forever thinking, oh yeah, I'm a Mimic. And then just get completely overwhelmed by these basilisks. Mm. Go back to my normal stuff. But again, basilisks really aren't really that dangerous. Because you can just run past them and they won't hurt you. It's really nice that they don't take Estus. You know, I'm probably the only person in the world who will compliment basilisks for being that one creature that doesn't deal any damage. Or maybe not compliment, but be thankful, I guess. Like, I'm thankful basilisks exist in the form they do because it's another creature that's not going to take away my Estus. I don't know. Does that seem weird to anyone? Because I hear nothing but disdain for basilisks. Oh, great. Nice. At least that can happen. Alright, the rattle. Oh, did he walk off or fall off? Might have fallen off. If he did, that'd be nice. Huh, that's a miracle right there, so don't need it. Oh, he's up here. Mm-hmm. Whoa, he lived. But then he died to the chip damage. Telling you, that chip damage is something else. We also could go to Archdragon Peak, but... Right now, I mean. But there's also no reason to. So I need to go to Profane Capital to get Carla's key. So there's no point in killing any of these guys right now. Do I care about the Dusk Crown Ring? Check my ring selection, see if I can actually use that. It'd be nice to save mana, but... No, because that's going to be... Yeah, we don't really need the Dusk Crown Ring. The Dusk Crown Ring, it reduces the amount of mana you spend per cast, but it reduces your maximum health. And I'm all for reducing the maximum mana, but we're going to have a lot of mana by the end of this anyway. Yorm shouldn't take too much, and the Dusk Crown Ring lowering my health is not something I'm generally a fan of. You'll also notice if I don't need to kill anything, I just run around with the cat ring. You can see all the bonuses that are active on your character right under your stamina bar up there. You see a little cat for the cat ring. That would also be there, I think, if you used Spook. And that little scroll up thing is telling me that I'm getting a boost to my pyromancies. So I do need to grab Carla's key. Should I even try to kill Logan? Probably don't need to. He'd give me extra souls. If Orbeck's still there, I guess I can make him happy by killing Logan, giving him the scroll, so he never goes away. I also don't know why I'm attacking this thing. You know, I don't need Twinkling Titan, but whatever. Habit at this point, I guess. What's over here? Probably nothing useful. Actually, so for newer players, yes, useful to this area quite a bit. But since I'm very good at this game, I don't really need it. Like, all you need to do is just go up here and continue on, so you're never going to run into Toxic in this area for a long time. And the only other place I think you'll run into Toxic is the Demon Prince, so not super useful. Yeah. I want to jump into Sigurd's area for the Serpent Ring, so I guess we... Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot that's what the weapon I did. Nope. There we go. There's the scroll. Stupid. I don't know if the jailers are going to do enough damage to me, so we'll just heal up. So a lot of people probably don't know, but there are 2 jailers right here, and they do not come from the ceiling. They do not come from out here. They are just simply invisible. And they will show themselves whenever you go after the key. I guess I'll just do Great Combustion. Why not? I also don't know what the... I mean, everybody likes to look into the lore and everything of Dark Souls. I don't know why there are just 2 invisible jailers there, you know? What exactly makes them invisible and why? And like, I get the programming, but as sort of a lore perspective, why are those the only 2 invisible jailers? No idea. You'd think if the jailers could go invisible, they'd want to do that all the time. Just, I got him now. But those are the only 2. Let's get the ring. No. Okay, great. Don't know what that was. Nice. The ring is all I really care about up here, and I haven't done Sigwar's quest line, so just grab it. And thankfully, because I haven't done Sigurd's questline, I don't have to worry about him interrupting the fight with Yorm and ruining it. Because I think there is a chance that Sigurd could just solo Yorm himself. So there is a way out of this, and you have to go up on the roof for that. Wait, no, not up on the roof. You have to go inside the building, which can't be accessed through the roof. Otherwise, I would just home a bone. I don't think I need any of this, though, so just run right by. Hopefully he doesn't hit me too much. Nice. So, go. Oh, I need to free Carla. So let's do that before I go back to the shrine. Let's see if I can make this jump. Woot! Can I make it back up, though? No, doesn't look like it. Whoa. Camera, please. There is one area that you can... Well, there are 2 places you can actually get to in Crucifixion Woods just by doing weird running jump things like that against the poorly designed terrain. One of them can actually let you skip an entire boss, and the other one, I don't know, lets you skip a little bit of running around, I guess. Skips you a lot of running around in the water, so if you don't want to fight all the Crabos, you can do that. Okay, so this is going to be annoying. The weakness of pyromancies. Strafing. I want to kill all these guys so they don't, That was almost really bad. Oh, and I'm out of mana. If I remember correctly, I think it's their eyes and special ability that drains your health like that, not the little thing they're using. Also, I don't know if it's their lantern or what, but it's not their soldering iron. I think a lot of people went into this game thinking, oh yeah, I'll use the soldering iron because then I can kill people super quickly. But it didn't work out that way. Thankfully, I don't need that much more mana. I just need to kill this one, then we're good. I think. Yeah, that guy can't come up here. Is Carla in here? Yeah. I think I actually almost got Carla killed because I think 2 of the jailers arrived in here and started killing me and everything. Almost killed her too, so that wasn't good. Now I can go back to the shop. Here you go. Jailer room. Love it. I don't know why, but I always like the dark long robes. They're fun to run around in. Anybody else like those robes? Alright, we'll see. Save my homeward bones, I think. Actually, how many do I have? 5? Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna homeward bone. Oh. Great. Good job. No. Just let me homeward bone. Interestingly enough, even though those gargoyles can't fly, they can't just charge themselves over the ledge and kill themselves. Don't know why. Honestly, great programming, if you ask me. Anything else I want to buy? Oh yeah, I need to buy some more of these. The Mimics 10 should be good. I need to have the money to buy Carla's stuff. Interestingly enough, if you give her 2 pyromancies, she'll complain at you for giving her the pyromancy stuff. And she'll say, oh, you only give me pyromancies. I can't believe you. I'm a dark sorceress, you know. But even if you give her a divine tome, she'll still say, oh, you only give me pyromancies. I don't know why. Weird programming. Yeah, I'll give her that too. Alright, report I could get. That's not really useful, like Flame Surge is just more useful. There's sorceries. Deep Protection's a miracle, so can't really use that. So I'll just grab these 2. I guess I'll grab this too, why not? See if I can get it to see if I can get it to work against those Gold Wing Knights up at Lothric Castle. A lot of people say that, oh, all you have to do is just use it against the Gold Knights and they'll kill each other. I've never gotten it to work, but I guess that's because I do everything the old-fashioned way and just kill everything myself. Do I have 2 of these? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, I do. But do I have 3? No, of course I don't. And now I can attune... So I want Black Fire Orb because it'll be my dark damage. But then I have the choice of running either this. So I can either run this for quick damage. I can run this for basically being Dark Fire Orb but fire. Or I could run this in case I get invaded. I'll get invaded in Aldrich, in Orlando and or Pontiff's area, so that would be useful, but that's not going to happen for a little bit, because I'm going to go and kill Oseros first and get access to Lothric Castle and all that stuff, so I think I'll just leave it like this for now. Leaves me less things to sort through. Also, is this the same cost? 17, 25. Yeah, that's very interesting. I think the logic is that dark damage. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade my phone. I think the logic is because a lot of things have lighter resistance to dark damage than fire damage. In fact, I think fire damage is the most resistant type in the game for all the armors. Oh, I need 2 more. I think I gave everything to Pickle P. Yeah, because I have 4. So I'll need to go and kill Dancer now. Okay, cool.
Do not be gone for long.
Let's go kill Dancer and get all my chunks. So I want the Dark Clutch. And that's all my damage, I think? Yeah, it is. Don't have any other dark boosting stuff. If I really want, I could try and go through the DLC to get the Dark Mask, but that's a lot of DLC running. So we won't bother. Dancer should honestly be pretty easy, because I'm going to be doing a lot of damage to her. But I'm going to laugh about it. Alright, everybody in comments, because I don't think I have a chat right now. Yeah, everybody in comments, let me know if you thought I was going to die on Dancer this run. So, some of the things I got for Christmas. Obviously, I got the clothes for Christmas that I think everybody who's over 15 or something gets. I think a lot of people just get clothes and stuff from their parents when they reach their teenage years because parents don't know what to get them. And of course, clothes are always useful. Well, almost always, unless you're a rich person with 400 wardrobes of it. But even then, clothes are kind of a thing that you can tailor to somebody's specifications. Like if somebody really likes video games, you can give them a video game shirt, and they'll almost always appreciate it. It's something that kind of is malleable to whatever that person likes, so I guess clothes are always sort of a safe option. Unless, of course, they're ungrateful. Oh, she's not dead. I was thinking, oh yeah, that definitely killed her, and then, nope. Okay, switch over to this, and probably mana. Oh, that's right, I wanted the stuff from the mimics. Oh, wow. Honestly, I did not think that would reach me. Well, I died to Dancer. Honestly, that was really poor on my part. Just completely underestimating her her range and timing. But now that I've died to Dancer, I can go and farm the mimics for the Mimic Hat. One of the downsides to not having a live chat right now. They don't tell me, oh yeah, weren't you gonna go farm the mimics? Oh, and do I have the item farming weapon in my inventory? Yes, cool. Oh, let's get rid of the pickaxe. We also want the cat ring on. For the shortcut. Although we could get the extra souls. Yeah. Don't really need those extra souls over there. And the great arrows, I think those are. So we'll just go down this way. I was about to say I'm gonna laugh if I forget to go farm the mimics and just go straight to Yorm. Because I do that. When I'm driving sometimes, I have a path that I always take to work, and it's very good for other ways around the city, and so I always take that for, again, other ways around the city, and I always forget that I'm going somewhere else. Like, I'm not going to work, I'm going to a friend's house, or I'm going to a card store or my parents' house, and I always forget to turn at a particular intersection just because I always think I'm going all the way up to work. I think this will be the best thing to do. Cost the least amount of mana. I'll drink after this one. Oh yeah, the gargoyle. You know, I completely forgot those gargoyles exist. I haven't had to farm mimics over here in a long time, so... I will just run away. See if I can get them trapped somewhere, like right here or something. Also, isn't there a gargoyle out here? Wow, that one found me. You know, I was not expecting Boulder Heave to be that effective. Ah, thank you, Boulder Heave. Making my life so much easier. I forgot I'm gonna have to do this every time. Like, if I fail at this, then I'm gonna have to do this every time. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Luck, don't fail me now. Well, luck meaning, just general luck, not actually game luck. Yeah. Let's put this on. That's a no for him. And that's a no for him. But he did give me a gold coin. Is this a mimic? I don't remember. Useful. I could ember up too. Have more health for dancer and everything. And none of them have it. Where's that other gargoyle? I should probably kill him. I could just kill Yorm right now too. That'll give me some extra levels for dancer. No reason not to, I suppose. God, it takes so long to charge. And you actually can break the guard. So if you saw he was sort of shielding himself with his wing, and you actually can break that guard if you deal enough damage, like holding up a shield, or if you kick it, you can actually stop his guard from working if you kick it. So pretty useful to know, I suppose. Didn't think so. What else did I get for Crimbo? I got a Monopoly game, and I guess that's neat. I like Monopoly, I guess, but I never have a chance to play it. I'm not the party kind of person. I don't like big gatherings and everything, so I don't have a lot of friends coming over all at the same time, and I never go to parties just because they're not really my thing. My parents don't like Monopoly because it takes them forever, and I don't imagine Monopoly with one person would be fun. So maybe in the next 10 years it could be useful, but don't think so. And what else I get? Obviously I got some candy that shows up in your stockings all the time. My sister said I'm really hard to shop for, so she thought, he mentioned Rick and Morty once. He must really like Rick and Morty, so she went and got me a Rick and Morty t-shirt from the mall. Which, I do like. I do like the shirt, and I do like Rick and Morty, so safe on that one. And of course not. Alright. Do I wanna... Yeah, let's go back to the... Oh, but if I go back, I have to kill all these guys again. You know what? We are not going to do the Mimicat stuff, because that's going to take forever. I'm sure somebody in the thing is really thanking me right now. Oh, thank God he's not doing the Mimicat. Oh, wait, I want to use Dark. Because I will go back and fight Dancer. Although, I guess I... no, I don't have any coins and everything. Won't bother. Oh, can I level up? No. So let's see, what else happened? We had tamales and pozole. Those are really good. Obviously, the green were way better than the red, but that's just how it always goes. Both were delicious anyway. I think next year I want to ask my friend if his mom will make some tamales for me, just because I've always been used to my parents giving me a couple whenever I leave, but they didn't, and they have all the tamales for themselves, and it makes sense because, you know, they're the ones who like actually spent money on the tamales, so of course they're going to keep most of them for themselves. So I think next year I'll see if I can buy any of those. The tamales were really hot this year though, which I'm a big fan of course. I think at this point it's probably better to, well, yeah. Whoa, did Dancer kill them? I'm surprised Dancer can do that, honestly. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Alright, easy enough. Shield of Want, Mendicant Staff I don't have, and the other thing I don't have. So those are the only two soul items I can put on. Only 79k? It's fine. I'll live. And then... Still trying to think if I want another fire spell, but I think the Dark Fireball will just be useful for everything. I think I'll go back after I grab everything. I don't really need to level up now. And I don't really expect to die. Then I can level up my weapon, level up my Estus Flask twice, and all in the same go, and then go fight Yorn. I could go fight Osiris now, but I don't know how the Dark Flame, or the Dark Pyromancy would perform against Osiris, and I do think that fight might end up killing me. Interestingly enough, I think those shields right there, outside of Havel's Great Shield or something, are the best dark defense in the game. So, Dark Fireball is not the way to go for those guys. Oh. Coolio. I think I'll unlock the Dragon Slayer Armor Bonfire, and then I will go back to normal. Don't need anything else in this area. Oh, I should put on... Oh, yeah, let's put on the cat ring, because I'll be taking some jumps. I forgot this is the other place you find toxic, but generally you don't end up getting toxic in this area. What did my sister get for Crimbo? My parents bought themselves an air fryer for Crimbo, so I guess that'll be useful. I wonder why they bought an air fryer, because I'm not really a great cook. I don't really know how to cook that many things. And I always thought an air fryer was just a high-tech microwave. And so I don't understand what my parents would need an air fryer for, because my mom actually really doesn't know how to cook. She can basically make anything she wants in the oven or on the stove top or on the grill or something. So I wonder what she specifically would need an air fryer for. Maybe I'm wrong, and like the air fryer is better than just an improved microwave. But again, what do I know? I want to grab the soul from over here. Puts me right in place with the Lothric Knight, so probably not. Yeah, I'll probably just run by it. Yeah, he's not following me. Good. I guess I could light this bonfire right now, but again, there's no real need for it. I'm not going to die up here, and if I want, I can always run past that area again anyway. Might take in the junk. And I don't think there's anything. Oh yeah, there are some chunks I need down here. Alright, cool. So now that the big guy's down. Nope. Crazy. I'm surprised that's a 2 Titanite junk drop right there. It's quite a bit, honestly. See, that's what he always does, but last time I was here, he didn't do that. It's really weird. That's always the move I expect, because he does that basically every time. Aroma. Oh. But I think that crossbower just shot me through the wall. I've had that actually happen before. I've seen crossbowers right here actually shoot me through this. Because there's no other crossbowers around here that can shoot me, so that's a nice little mistake right there, if I've ever seen one. Also, I think I will attune the normal fireball now, because the Pus of Man around here are weak to fire, and I want to be at a range for them. Yeah, right. If I remember correctly, I might have actually been able to completely avoid the dragon's turn. Oh god, no. Nice. I might have actually been able to completely avoid the dragons turning into, well, yeah, the dragon's awakening, basically. Nice. How many chunks do I have? 12? Oh yeah, we're good. Do I even need to go that way? Risk death? I'll go this way anyway. See, now you're supposed to get ambushed by those two, but, well, I think there's 3 of them there, but they're pretty easy to run by if you don't actually plan on staying. I think the purpose is to attract your attention with the Crystal Lizard, have the Crystal Lizard run all the way through all the thieves, and then you just get killed along the way. Again, great design. I love it. I love when the game tries as hard as it can to blindside you with things and kill you. You know, for all the things I really like about this game, the bosses and the mechanics and stuff, that right there is, why did I even go and get this chunk? Well, I'll just go back this way. Of all the mechanics I do like in this game, there are some encounters that I just cannot believe they programmed that way. That's what I was talking about last time with the relatively straight arc of the Chaos Pet Vestiges. I could go down there and get some Twinkling Titanite, but don't need to. Either throw Rapier I don't need. I'm not going to be using any melee. Again, I'm surprised I managed to avoid all that. Mm-hmm. Oh. I don't want to die to anything weird, so... like that. Huh, I thought they would take longer to get here. Come on, I don't bite. I just want to hit you with a little bit of fire. Oh, there's a... oh. Alright. One more? Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay. I think I was a little late on that, but at least I got half of them. In fact, probably don't need to... well, yeah, I probably should go back to this until I actually reach the other one. Make sure my casting's fast enough for all the stuff around here. Don't really need anything around here, so I'll just avoid all of it. Wow. Don't really even need to pull that lever either. If I died here, the lever could be useful, but I almost never die here. Every now and then the Lothric Knight swings instead of charging up or something. Sometimes I don't expect it. Like that. It doesn't always happen like this, but every now and then he can just decide, oh yeah, I want to come up to the elevator. Chunks, please? Ah, large shards. Why am I saying chunks, please? I don't need chunks. Probably want to heal up my mana. Oh yeah, and I can attack him from up here. I forgot about that, actually. Still not used to that. That's a relatively new revelation of mine. And do I need to go down there? No. Alright, let's live with that. Nothing I really need over here, so yeah, just back to the shrine. Now let's see, do I want to kill Yorm first or Oseros first? There's not really a reason for me to sequence break as much, like going all the way back to Oseros. Like, I could get the Coiled Sword Fragment if I really want to from Gundyr, but there's no real need to, I guess. There's not going to be a lot of backtracking after this point because I'll have upgraded everything and I don't have anything else to come back here for. I don't need to spend any more money on anything. I don't need to upgrade anything other than my Estus, but I can upgrade my Estus once I get to Aldrich or whatever. Put on the Fire Ring. Well, actually, let's put on the Cat Ring because we'll go to Yorm first. Don't need that ring.
Ashen one.
Oh, I keep forgetting I have to go to the Pyromancer for the Pyromancy hymn. So, 1, 2, and last upgrade. Alrighty. Nothing to learn from you because you're worthless after this point. Carla I'm done with. And now it's just levels, honestly. So how are my levels looking? 23. Yeah, I could definitely use more damage. Good enough, I suppose. I think once I get to 30-30, I'll go back to health and mana. Oh, and I have an Estus shard I can use too. And I think at this point, after this Estus shard right here, I don't think I actually need any more Estus. For PvP I will, but I generally don't tend to take so much damage that I need more than 5 health Estus, and I don't cast enough things that I need more than 7 mana Estus, so we should be good. I could also kill Dragon Slayer armor, but whatever. While I was heading up to my parents for Crimbo, I went and grabbed some eggnog. I grabbed some. What was it? I think it was a vanilla chai, and I grabbed a mocha latte, Bolthouse Farms, and I tried the vanilla chai, but you know I don't check ingredients for things. I'm not really health conscious. I don't have any health problems. I'm not allergic to anything, so I don't check the ingredients on a lot of things. And when I got the vanilla chai, I thought, okay, I like chai, I like vanilla, let's see how this tastes. And I tasted it, and I was like, this tastes awful, what is this? And it turned out that it was a soy milk vanilla chai, so I had to basically dump all of it. I asked my sister how she thought of soy milk, and she said she didn't like it, so I just dumped it out. My parents told me to wait around for my sister to give her thoughts on it, but she agreed. Right. I read that Wolnir was immune to fire. If he's immune to fire, this is going to be a problem. But I don't think he is. Oh, he actually is immune to fire. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, cool. Well, time to homeward bone out. E.T. bone out. Dang. That's awful. I didn't actually think anything in this game could be completely immune to a straight damage type. That's actually insane. Anyway. So now I have to try and kill him with this. That's going to be a lot of fun. But, you know, that's what I get for being Pyromancy only. I could try and Boulder Heave him, but Boulder Heave does not go high, and it would only be for his hands. But I don't think his hands are around long enough for me to actually be able to hit him with my really slow Boulder Heave casts. So we'll just do what we do with all the casting runs and try and hit him in the face with our stuff. Also, I need the cat ring on. And then we'll want the Dark Clutch ring. Dang, I'm still surprised that he doesn't take any damage from Chaos Bed Vestiges. Yeah, Yorm, round 2, buddy. In a weird way, it does make me happy that I don't have to pick up Storm Ruler for this, have it just waiting around my inventory. Oh, this is gonna be awful. I actually did not think it would be this bad. Like, that helps right there, but I need to stagger him more times to actually get that to work, so. Oof. It's missed. You'll actually see that this is the hardest Gnom ever gets with a pure casting run. Sorcery only you saw was really easy, and Miracles will be really easy because they fire really straight, and so you don't really have to worry about trying to get the arcing to work properly. They'll just hit you. Alright, gotta get rid of that. Oh, okay. Hey. Ugh. Can you stop doing 3 strikes? I hate when bosses have the choice of doing 2 strikes or 3 strikes because then you basically give up an opening to hit them because you're worried about the 3rd strike coming in. That's the attack you want. It's funny how phase 2 actually gets easier sometimes than phase 1 just because he has another attack that allows him to stay on the ground longer. Or closer to the ground, I should say. Oh, wow. Ugh. I might actually die here. Hopefully not, that would be embarrassing, but we'll see. So you gotta be close enough that you can hit his face, but not too close that you hit his chest. At least he doesn't do a 4th one. Oh my god, the one chance to hit his face easily, and I just completely bummed it. Nice lag. A bit scary. Oh, jeez. Alright. This fight's going to suck. A lot. So instead, I will go and do other things. Alright, let's go kill Oseros and Gundyr. If I can, even, actually. We could also kill Dragon Slayer armor. Let's go do that as well. I guess that's probably the hardest part of Pyromancies. Oh, I can kill Aldrich too. The hardest part of Pyromancies being that they arc, so it's not a straight shot a lot of the time. Man, I'm still really upset that Chaos Death Vestiges doesn't work, because that's my straightest arcing spell. I could also try to Black Flame his hands. That could work too. The only problem is I don't think Black Flame can hit his head, and so I would need the Fireball for that. The only reason I'm doing Osiris right now is just because I'll get souls from him so I can level up, maybe do a little more damage for Yorm, maybe get a little more health. Wow, don't know how that worked. But also because I can get the Coiled Sword Fragment from Gundyr. That's the only reason, really. Now I could try and Boulder Heave Osiris, but I think I'll just try with Black Fire Orb. I'll try it at a range, and then when I get to phase 2, I'll do the Black Flame. Because being at a range for Osiris is not good in phase 2. Alright, buddy. That was the stagger damage you actually see whenever you hit them in the head a lot. I have no help. That is not good. Oh, crap. Wrong spot to be in. Maybe that was going to come by. Like I said, generally he does a charge right after he does any one of his other moves, or he can, and that's usually the only time he'll do a charge, so that's when you have to be the most careful. His charge comes most often after that attack right there. Honestly, not too bad. As long as you're staying close, you'll be mostly fine. Unless, of course, you have 10 health, then you'll get screwed over by one of his charges. This fight was actually really annoying on my level 1 run because, as you saw on the sorcery only run, if you're at a weird spot when he does a charge, he'll actually completely ignore that you're using a shield, and that's the only way to survive as a level 1 is having a shield. It's not preferable. So, turn that back. Let's get the Cavern going. And then we'll see how hard Champion Gundyr is. He shouldn't be too bad, but you never know. He'll be a lot better if you're in melee, because he's a lot less aggressive that way. It's really interesting, because a lot of people will say that this game isn't really... And Elden Ring too, their bosses aren't really made to handle ranged characters, and that's kind of true, but you know, things like Gundyr and Osiris are a lot more tolerable if you're up in close range. Which, to be fair, they did give casters close range spells, so I guess you can say that the game really isn't equipped to deal with casters, but long range specifically, they do have quite a few characters that are very passive and you won't deal a lot of damage to if you're using ranged attacks. Let's go back to the shrine first. And now that I've got everything done, I could go to the DLC. The only use for that would be getting the Dark Mask, but that would require me going all the way through Ashes of Ariandel, killing Freed and Ariandel, and then killing Demon Prince, and then almost getting to mid-year, and then I can get the Dark Mask. So that's quite the journey, honestly. More mana, maybe? Health and mana? Nah, we want more damage. Yeah, we'll go 30-30, and then we'll get the damage stuff from it. Also, I'm really surprised that Osiris' soul only sells for 12k, even though he's basically an endgame boss. Really interesting. I think he sells for as much as the Crystal Sage, which is fascinating. Okay, and then I can... do I want to go to Gundyr? I actually need to see what Gundyr's weakest to between fire and dark. That would determine what I use. Neither of them. Okay, cool. So then I guess I can just use... I'll just use what I'm currently using. I'll just use this setup. Graves. This will also be one of the few runs that I actually don't use Gundyr's Soul for anything. I don't need Prisoner's Chain for any kind of levels or anything, and I need as much damage and casting speed as possible, so yeah, I'll just skip on that one. I also don't think I need the Ashen Essus ring, so I won't bother with that. Do this for now. Where's the other Grave Warden? I know he's around here. There he is. Nope. Nice. I love that this thing knocks them down. Boulder Heave never change. Honestly. Ooh, Boulder Heave could actually be really good on this chick too, because it could knock her off the ledge. Alright. Good game. In fact, I want to see what does more damage between Black Flame and, thank you, and Great Combustion. Because I know Black Flame costs more, so one would think that it's better, but we will have to see. Always want to keep walking if there's crossbowers behind you. 341. Well, I am using the Dark Clutch ring, so it makes sense. Yeah, that is a really big dodge. Bad, but I made it. I don't know how. And because he doesn't have the Pulse of Man part to him, he's not weak to fire in second phase like his normal version. Dang. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Anyways. Honestly, not as bad as I thought it would be. I always think Gundyr's a lot harder than he is sometimes. For characters like this, you know, when you stay at a range and you try to fight a character like this and they constantly punish you, you come back to them a fight later and you think, oh, this fight's terrible, you know, there's no way I'm just dreading this fight so much. But when you try different things, you might find a way around, but that sort of terror will still stay with you from the first time you did it. It takes a little while to get over that for some people. We can turn all this stuff off now. Don't need the hornet ring, don't need the blacksmith hammer, so I'll just grab the shard and leave. Actually, let me see if I want to grab any of it. Well, if I can grab any of the Black Knight armor. It might still be better than the Fallen Knight armor, so we'll see. Oh wow, yeah, so they can't be knocked down. I didn't expect it, but, you know, worth a shot. Great axe, great. I love that weapon. That is my favorite weapon in this game, but can't use it, game. Watch, next time I play this, it's gonna never give me the Black Knight Great Axe. I'm not gonna do that way, stupid. Aldrich next, I guess. Although I'm embered, so... Oof. Change that for this. Back to shrine. Great. Anything I want to get from here? No. I could get Artorias' armor, see if that's any good. Ah, it's expensive though. Actually, let's see. 10, 12, 12.
Yes, no.
And this is... Should've just done the other one. 12, 10, 10. Alright. Well, 12, 10, 11. About the same. I don't really mind. I'll just go back to the shrine. So I will absolutely be invaded in Pontiff's area, but I think I'm fine with that. In that case, I'll put on the cat ring and attune some spells. Put on Black Serpent because I don't want to confuse those two. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, cool. Dang, that's a lot. Probably get some more health too, honestly. Although, it's really tempting to boost up my damage. That's a lot of damage, holy crap. Yeah, we're definitely going to stick with that. And now we can go to health. I like how I'm putting into damage when we have PvP coming up, even though I said earlier on, I think in the last stream, that you definitely want a lot more health for PvP. Alright, this is gonna... Oh, I haven't even killed Pontiff yet. Oh. Oh. Well, never mind then. In that case, let's put on Vestiges. And then we kill Pontiff. That's nice. A few extra souls to level with until I go through hell. Yeah, and then after Christmas morning, my friend came over and we had our typical chatting about movies and games and current events, stuff like that. It's always a lot of fun. We argue a lot too, and that's always a lot of fun. Try to come to the base conclusion of things. Figure out what's exactly right, what's not, stuff like that. I'm wearing the cat ring. I don't need the cat ring for this. I want Void Shield Ring, honestly. Void Shield Ring will decrease the damage I take as long as my health is full. So if I get hit by one of these Silver Knights up here, then it could be pretty useful. So my weapons max, I don't really need anything up here. I could grab the Divine Blessings. Solid idea. Yeah. We'll try to kill big ol' Yorm the other way. In fact, I want to see if Black Flame would work better for Yorm until he, like, falls down, and then I can start hitting his face with stuff. I'm interested now. Oh, there's 4 dogs. Okay, so there's 3 casters and 4 dogs. Yeah, this area always sucks for basically anyone. Mm-hmm. Oh, great. I have not died there in a long, long time. Those dogs were particularly vicious. Good lord. Probably should have gone back and killed them, honestly. Now for the run back. And that's probably the most painful part of all of this, is that is a really long run. It's actually probably the longest run in this game, I think. It's either a tie between... Okay, so there are 3 really long runs in the game that I know of. There's this one. There's the run all the way to the top of Ancient Wyvern's boss arena, if you die to the fight. And then there's the run... That run's actually not too bad. The other one I'm thinking about, the one in the Drag Heap DLC. I guess you can say that the actual Drag Heap is a pretty awful run too. The run over to the Demon Prince. But this run is very, very long. Oh, okay. Also, I'm surprised that did not stagger me out of my cast, but whatever. Oh, great. And it's... Oh, Jesus Christ, no. And it's funny, too, that I killed those 2 dogs down there, but they weren't even the problem. It's the 2 up here. But, like, look at it now. The dogs aren't even following me. See, I'm telling you, this game sometimes... There's some really strange... Oh, there's a dog. Dog. I wonder if the dog can actually jump himself over that ledge. Probably not, but got me curious now. Easy enough. Don't need the miracle ring, won't be jumping down for it. We'll need it eventually, though. Finally, the shortcut. Do I have enough mana for Pontiff? Probably. Here's hoping. I like how I'm going in here without being fully prepared. Never change. Never change. I guess that is one other downside of Chaos Bad Vestiges. It's a huge effect, so I can't even see what Pontiff is doing, honestly. That didn't even hit him, did it? That killed his clone right away. That's actually really crazy. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was cool. You're dead. Yeah, right. That wasn't too bad. It's always interesting that bosses get way more timid and stuff when you're close by. It's really strange how their AI works that way. I guess because, I guess they're always more aggressive because they're programmed to be more aggressive at a range, but I'm still interested in their AI just not doing anything, honestly. Oh, now that we're entering PvP arena. Oops, attune. could level, but why should I mean, I definitely know why I should level. I'm gonna get invaded here. So as soon as we see that flame on the top right, the little loading icon, we know we've been invaded. Running through this area is strange because you'd think this area would really suck to run around in because of all the casters on the top up there and then these two guys right here, but it's weirdly not bad. I don't mind running around through this area. Of course, the only major problem is the PvP and everything. Dang, I can't believe I'm already this far and I haven't been invaded yet. Back before Elden Ring came out, you basically couldn't even step foot in this area without getting invaded. Also, that flame up there was because I grabbed an item and saving it to register the item. Don't need those ashes. Dang. I'm still so surprised that I have not gotten invaded at all. That really does not happen. So that's the secret area for Henri's questline and Yoel's questline. But I'm not going to do it. Huh. You know, that little thing down on the lever almost looks like a summon sign. Never noticed that before. Aldrich is probably going to be super easy and being weak to fire and everything. And then we can go to Yorm. Ugh, Yorm. I'm already thinking about how much I'm going to hate fighting Yorm. It's just hitting his face, it really sucks. Being a pyromancer against Yorm is the roughest, probably. I guess it's not too bad if you're not a pure pyromancer, but because you can always use the Storm Ruler. The Storm Ruler, the sword near Yorm's throne, doesn't have any requirements to wield it. And as long as your weight is fine, you'll be totally fine. And you can use that to annihilate Yorm, basically. And of course, I'm the type of guy who doesn't like summoning and everything. But, you know, if you don't have any problems with that, then also with Yorm, you can have Sigurd help you in the fight, and then you can summon another person. And I'm not even saying even summon another person. Having Sigurd in the fight to help is just a huge boost. On top of already summoning a person if you really want to. Vestiges. Yeah, we'll leave the cat ring on because we gotta drop a little bit further down. And again, one of the things about Aldrich too is, you know, I'm wearing the Lloyd's ring, but it's really hard to fight Aldrich without taking damage from all his little pew-pews and keep the ring active. I was talking about this on I think my sorcery run, where I mentioned that I hate Aldrich because of, like, people who do no damage runs and everything. And in a weird way, because I'm using the Lloyd's rings, I am trying to do a sort of no damage run through of the fight to get as much damage or defense out of my rings as possible. But it's just so hard to avoid all the little pew-pews he has in the area. Where's that chest? Here we are. Oh, that was stupid. Well, at least I got both of them. Oh, that thing is kind of in the way, but we should be fine. Also, 7 mana Estus is easily enough for Aldrich. As long as the stupid spider thing doesn't curse me. I'm also really glad that that spider thing doesn't have any projectile attacks to pile on to already all the crazy projectiling in this area. I'll heal up if I take any more damage, but no. Fire clutch ring. Holy crap. I cannot believe I just did Aldrich Hitless. Wait, no, I didn't do Aldrich Hitless. I got hit earlier on. But yeah, wow, I cannot believe that was that easy. That's actually really nuts. And now people in the comments are gonna say, this guy's lying. He said he did Aldrich Hitless. Okay. He's a total liar. You don't want to watch his streams. It reminds me of that last time in my sorcery run where I accidentally hit one of the little things with my candlestick. I said, oh, sorry, run's over. I hit something with a candlestick and did 2 damage to it. Good stuff. Back to the shrine, and then... Ugh, Yorm. I'm still not really looking forward to fighting Yorm. Another problem, too, being the mana. I think 7 flasks is enough for Yorm. Yorm. I could go kill Nameless King if I really want to. Ah, screw it, let's go kill Nameless King. I'll get a lot of souls from the Wyvern as well. But before I go kill Nameless King, let's sell the stuffs. Sullivan doesn't give me anything. Now what do I want to level? Probably HP? Probably mana? Let's go HP. That's a fair bit of leveling. Okay, so we'll get 1 more HP level, and then we'll go towards damage, mana, one of those two. I don't know which yet. Oh yeah, I do have an Estus shard to use. Give him the coal, why not? I'm not going to use it, but whatever. Oh, reinforce Estus. Now the real question is, do I want it to be a health flask or a mana flask? I think I still want a health flask. My next flask can be mana. Travel over to Profane Capital. I think that's the fastest way to the thing. Because over here you still have to run... this might still be the fastest. You have to run out across the bridge, a little over, down, run across, and then take an elevator down. With Profane Capital, you... I would like to time it. I'm very curious to see what's actually the faster way. This run, though, you're almost guaranteed to take damage because these guys drain your health. Whereas the other way, you're... Well, no, the other way you're probably going to have health drain too because you have to run through a room of jailers. So yeah, I really don't know which is the better way to go. And it's also not great if the elevator's not up because that'll take extra time. In fact, we can probably... actually, yeah, I don't want to risk jumping that. I don't even know if I can make that. You know, one of these days I should try risking that. I should see if I can actually jump all the way over here. So for anybody who doesn't know, if you want to enter Nameless King's area, you have to get this Path of the Dragon emote from right after Oseros, and then you use it, sit down, and you get there. I don't know what that means. Are you entering a dream world? Are you teleporting? I have no idea, but that's how you get to Nameless King's area. Nameless King's weak to fire. Unfortunately, his dragon's not weak to fire, so I'll need the Dark Fireball and Chaos Spec Vestiges for that. It should be fine, though. Nameless King... Nameless King, just like the sorcery-only run, isn't really that bad because you can stand at a huge distance and just lob Chaos Spec Vestiges at him. Poor Nameless King, when you think about it. Always getting gimped by all the magic players in the game. He's over here being super cool and challenging everybody to this basically hardest fight in the main game, and then some dude just comes along and doesn't even engage with him on his terms, just throws a bunch of stuff at him and he dies. Oh, great. That's always really annoying when you can't even light the bonfire because all the stuff is there. Oh, well, Oh yeah, I need to kill the ancient wyvern. So let's try this. Let's see which one does more damage between Vestiges and Blackfire Orb. I'm gonna laugh if I actually don't have enough mana to kill the ancient wyvern. Because he's not... Blackfire Orb isn't a lot of damage, and he's not weak to dark. He's only weak to electric, so this is going to be kind of a crapshoot. So we'll see. Of course, I have all my damage rings on. We can put this on for a hot minute. Oh, and I guess we can put this on too. Just to run through this area as easily as possible. I don't know how I did it, but I actually was able to kill Ancient Wyvern down here on a miracle build. I say I don't know how I did it because I tried that the last time I did a pure miracle run, and I just kept getting hit by his charges and his fire and all his other stuff, and I'm thinking, how did I even manage that last time? It's honestly really crazy. Black fire? Orb? Of course. Rude. Alright, I shouldn't be wasting a bunch of mana on these guys, but they're gonna follow me around and be a huge pain. What's up? Oh, somebody lit a bonfire, that's really neat. Not like it really matters, because I don't actually end up planning on healing in this bonfire, but I'll take it. Here. Yeah, that's still safe. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's always a little bit sus. Just get hit by random things that you definitely shouldn't be because they're out of range. It's kind of garbage, honestly. But we can change over to our damage rings now. And the dark ring. Oh, great. Well, I might have enough mana. We'll see. That's so weird. It's like his AI breaks whenever you get this close. Oh, I definitely have enough mana. It's really annoying that I always have to take a little step backward because my pyromancy makes me take a step forward. And I can actually fire myself off the edge. I don't know what I was smoking. Thinking, oh yeah, I can't kill the ancient wyvern. I might need like 10 mana Estus. That's crazy. In fact, I wonder how boulder he would do. Just for giggles. 180? Interesting. Yeah, definitely way more. Oh dear. Oh, Jesus Christ. I cannot believe that happened. That is... Wow. That's awful, honestly. I didn't even try to get back up either. Oh, jeez. I'll imagine that that is going to kill just any credibility I have about being good at this game. Dear God. It's crazy, right? I am really good at this game, but every now and then I just make really, really stupid mistakes. And it undermines everything I say. Then, of course, some guy's gonna be, well, can I actually take this guy seriously? You know, he doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing. I don't know about this guy. He's a little sus. He's a little weird. I don't know. I don't think he knows what he's talking about. I'll stop with that stupid voice. I don't think Boulder Heap would help anymore. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, at the same time it doesn't help. Thankfully, though, I didn't have to deal with 3 of them and waste even more mana. I say that like mana is actually going to be a problem. It's not. Ugh. Cringe. See, that's what happens when you don't kill fireballers. That nonsense happens. A long time ago when I was still playing this game, I actually used to kill literally everything in this area because that kind of stuff would happen. So yeah, I'm just gonna... Ugh. I think I'm gonna kill everything in the area now. Because that's awful. And I don't even think that right there even really comes down to me being a bad player. Like, me falling off the edge, that just should not have happened. That was a terrible mistake on my part. But stuff like that is, the stuff you just saw is, that's just Dark Souls. Like, oh, you got crowded by 15 dogs? Yeah, it just happens sometimes. You died because you got hit in the back, and you definitely couldn't see it coming, and then like 3 other things all hit you at once. Yeah, you know, that's just Dark Souls. That's just how it works. Of course. I also never get hit by that guy either, so that doesn't bode well for this run. See, those fireballs. They can really screw you over. Mm-hmm. Oh. What the... I swear to God. I'm not even wearing a clutch ring either. Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely killing everything now. So sick of that. In fact, I might just do that on every run. I don't even care about the mana anymore. And for the record, that kind of stuff right there has not happened to me in a long time. That happened in like maybe the first 1,000 hours of Dark Souls, but in the last 1,000 or so, never really had that problem. It's so strange how this game works sometimes. And yeah, I do think this is basically the longest run to a boss. Longest run to sort of accomplish anything, too. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier, where, oh, you have to run back. This is kind of what I mean. Where you have to just run back a little bit to... It went right over him. Great. Yeah, we're not ready to get up. Mm-hmm. Of course it goes over him. Just mess this up, doesn't even matter. I think we're good now. Ugh. We might be, but again, back in the day, I always used to, oh jeez. I always used to kill the fireballers up there, and that right back there was why. Not too much of a problem. I'm not even going to stand close to the edge anymore. I'll just fire it up. I'll fire it at a higher arc. Oh, jeez. Oh, great. Now, that also hasn't happened to me in a while either, having to deal with those little guys. Yeah, this fight is cursed today. Oh. Oh, nice. I used the other Estus instead. Oh, great. Oh, it just misses him entirely. So this is a really fun fight. I'm really glad they included this in the game. Honestly, even me sitting here trying to talk about things is getting tedious, just having to... Like, this is just something we do. We just sit here for a little while until the thing dies. Okay. Then I go back to work tomorrow. My friend said he has a whole week off for Christmas, so I'm a little envious of him, obviously. But what can you do? I'm fine going back to work. It's whatever. Almost dead. Stupid ancient wyvern. This fight sucks so much. Even when you have all the damage you need to kill this thing, like miracle damage, this fight still sucks. Okay, there we go. Put that on before he dies. I actually have had little dudes from over there shoot me over here, from all the way over there. It's crazy. The AI for the enemies in this area is awful sometimes. Hopefully I don't get invaded here. Yeah, okay, we're good. Shrine. I think I can get 3 levels. Maybe only 2. We'll see. No need to kill Havel either. One of these days there will be a need to kill Havel. I could put on the Chloranthy ring, I guess. Not gonna be dropping down anywhere. Don't need to upgrade anything, don't need to buy anything, so yeah, just straight levels at this point. And I guess. Oh, I can get 2 levels, nice. No, 3 though. Just a couple souls behind. I should be able to get them once I get to Nameless King's area. Well, maybe? I don't know. I guess this will work. Oh, you know something I should do? If I do get invaded in this area, which is possible, should have my spells attuned for PvP. Alright, what do I want for PvP? Attune that and that. No. That. At this point we can probably put a few pyromancies away, because we're not going to be using them anymore. This is also a really long run too. And part of what makes this run really annoying is the rock lizards all the way on the end. Those rock lizards can really... I'll show you what I mean. And the ancient wyvern as well. Well, not ancient wyvern, but the wyvern. The ancient wyvern miniature. I can't believe they did that either. They put an ancient wyvern right after the ancient wyvern fight. Like, whose brilliant idea was that? You guys are done with this crappy boss? Well, I hope you like... Again? Seriously, I have never had that problem before. Ever. And in my last 2 streams, when it matters most, when my, my reputation as somebody who knows this game is on the line, I just get yeet right off the side. Perfect. Great. Whatever, that's just how it goes. That is a lot of levels though, so I do need to make sure I don't die before then. That guy right there is the only guy that can really kill me on the way. When I was first starting out this game, I actually died to that guy a lot. Because I couldn't time my dodges correctly. Because he had such a delay on his swings. Alright. Let's... There you go. Much better. Let's see if the dragon's rude to me. Yep, that's rude. That... Mm-hmm. That area also ends up killing me a fair bit if I don't get the exact dodges I need. I tell you, that area right there is a big suck. Well, mendicant staff. Figures. I think there was one time I just ran through the area and I got it on my first kill. Quite surprised, honestly. Alrighty. Travel back to... Do I want those ashes? Probably not. Travel back if I get my level, and then we'll kill Nameless King. I also don't know if I want to put any more levels in mana anymore. Because Pyromancy doesn't really cost me a lot. Like, if I was in PvP, I would probably want to put some more levels in mana, but I think at this point I might want more in stamina or health, or just straight up damage. Let's do damage. Don't think there's anything to sell, right? Yeah, not really. Am I gonna need a fire? Yeah, maybe for the demon guys. Sort those later. Makes me so sad selling a Black Knight Great Axe. Probably put some rings away. If I really want to farm for the Mendicant Staff, I can, but that's farming and nobody wants to see that. I already told you where the Mendicant Staff is, so if you want to do it, then by all means go right on ahead. Just kill those little snake dudes right there before I lit that bonfire, and eventually they'll drop it. Don't know when, but eventually. Nice farming in this game. We don't want that. Good Chaos Fire Orb. Do I want that for anything? Probably not. I think I just want Vestiges for this run. Report. Put it away. That should be good. Oh yeah, we don't want that anymore. Okay, there we go. I really would like the Mimicant Staff and the Mimic Hat for Nameless King, because then he'll give me a ton of souls. Give me a ton of levels, but I don't really need it. Well, then I need to attune my spells for this fight. So the Black Fire Orb and the Chaos Bed Vestiges. There we go. Start with the Dark Clutch Ring, probably. And then we'll move over to Fire Clutch Ring when Nameless King actually starts. Dang, those are some PS4 load times. Did it again. I was too far over to one side. I'll also maybe embark for the second part of the fight too if I really want to. Oh yeah. So in this fight, you do not want to lock on to the Wyvern, because his head will move around a ton, and the camera just does not work. But I do need to lock on at some point because otherwise I'm just not going to hit him with any of my spells. And you saw right there how mean the camera is being. Imagine having to do a whole fight of that. That was a really bad dodge. Really bad dodge. That one didn't grow. Oh, jeez. Oh, great. Sorry, I guess for taking my eyes off. Okay. Before I get fluttering. Oh. Honestly, I thought I'd do more damage. Hmm. Still don't have much of a problem with this fight. And again, this is just going to be another sort of boring fight of me occasionally dodging things, but mostly just lobbing fireball at him. The Nameless King just really cannot deal with this kind of stuff. I wonder if that makes this video more boring for anybody. Like anybody who's watching this video who might think this guy's not really great at Dark Souls 3 because all he does is stand back and fight Nameless King like this. I wonder if there's anybody like that. I'm sure there is. Easy enough. Now, if I really want to, I can, honest to God, save Yorm for the literal third to last boss fight in this game. But I think we'll just fight Yorm now. We should be fine. Got a fair bit more health, and I don't think I'll wear the Dark Clutching. I think I'll have enough mana for that. And I guess as a trade-off, I'll move one of the Estus over. Just trying to hit his face with those dark fire orbs is gross. Don't even know why I'm lighting this. Whatever. How we do? I guess I could show y'all. So after you kill Nameless King, right here, you can find yourself a nice little titanium slab. And all the way at the end of this area to the left, you can find Ornstein's Dragon Slayer Spear. So, you know, that's cute. If that's something you want to use, then go right on ahead. I should be able to get 3 levels from this, which would be really nice. Probably pump them all into damage. Maybe into health, actually. I have enough damage for Yorm, it's just the health that's going to be a problem. So yeah, let's pump it into health. And now we can go kill Yorm. Not gonna lie, I am kind of dreading fighting Freed, just because she can be very dodgy sometimes. And I mean dodgy as in she can sidestep a lot, waste a lot of mana. So I think I'll save her until I actually need to go and do her. You know, just for the all bosses thing. Alright, over to Yorm. We want to attune... Well, it doesn't really matter what we attune. We can just take that off. Actually, let's take that off and attune Black Flame. See how that does. Profane Cap on here. And we have quite a few extra levels, so I don't think we'll need the Dark Clutch Ring to make use of all of our mana. How many flasks do I have? 7? That should be good. Shouldn't I have more than this? 13? Because you get one in the Grand Archives on the roof. Did I miss an Estus shard somewhere? Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, where would I have missed an Estus shard then? Because I got the one in... I don't know, Londo. I think I got the one in Demon Ruins. Huh. Weird. One under there was a bone shard. I got the one in the Consumed King's Garden. Got the one in the Undead Settlement. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Yeah, great. Yep. Every now and then those fireballs can be timed perfectly to hit you as you're running down that slope or whatever it is. It's nice and annoying. Alright. You're number 2. Don't want to get hit by another fireball. Dark Clutch Ring. Probably don't want to do that, but we'll put it on anyway. There it is. Actually hit the face that time. Wow, that was really easy actually. All really good hits. I'm wondering if I'm doing so much better this time just because of all the levels I have. Dang, that is so... This is going so much better than last time. I don't know why I was worried. Pronunciation, please. Yep. Oh, jeez. Make no mistake, Yorm can hit very hard. How did you miss that? Nice. And get it. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I honestly thought that would be so much worse. Alright. Oh, and shield once. Also, for those of you who don't know, but you probably do, when you kill the 4 lords, no matter which lord you kill last, either Yorm or Aldrich, you get teleported straight to the Dancer's Arena. If you already have Dancer active, you'll get teleported straight to the fight. Otherwise, you'll be teleported to the Old Lady, and she'll die, and then Dancer will start. But if you do get teleported to the Old Lady and she dies, you actually can run away from her and out of the room before Dancer spawns, so you can spend all your souls that you got from Yorm or Aldrich, and then go back when you want to. Okay, so now that all... Oops, gotta make sure I get all my souls. Who's next? Dragon Slayer? I could have killed Dragon Slayer armor. Oh. Probably should have. Oh well. C'est la vie. Should be fine. Yeah, I want Black Flame instead of the other one. Don't need Black Serpent for him, so we'll save Black Serpent for the Grand Archives. I'm most likely going to get invaded in the Grand Archives, so oops, I need to level up. We'll actually just try Dragon Slayer armor without leveling up. You do get invaded pretty often in the Grand Archives, so once Dragon Slayer's over, I want to I'll just use his souls and Yolnir. Oh my god. I'll use his souls and Wolnir's to level up. Also something I didn't mention, but while I was heading over to my parents for Christmas, on Christmas Eve, I told my dad that I was starting my YouTube channel and my streaming and everything, and he said, "Oh, I'm very interested. Let's check out what you're doing." I said, "Are you sure? It's not the best yet." And he said, "Yeah." So we started watching it, and I was trying. Oh, great. Do I want to try and fight this guy? Probably not. I only have 3 spells. Yeah, we're not doing this. I would like to fight him if I had Black Serpent, but I don't, so sorry, buddy. We'll have to do you later. Everything is on, so straight blue. Oh, great. That was a great start. Sometimes you don't need to dodge that attack, but at that time, I want to be safe. That attack is always really funny, because he brings his shield down, but sometimes he will just completely miss. I think it's because he's actually tracking you a fair bit with the shield, and you just completely throw off the tracking. That was actually probably a late dodge, but whatever. Yeah, see, like, how do you just miss that entirely? I don't know, it's really strange. Right there, you gotta be careful to be out of range, even if you're behind him, because it'll still hit you. Like right there. Uh-huh. Oh, that was... Wow, I'm surprised. Did not die from that. Oh, yep, died from that time. Gosh. Yeah, I'm really good at this game. Just dies to a normal fight with Dragon Slayer armor. Also, I was really surprised to see I got invaded before Dragon Slayer armor. That really does not happen often. Maybe somebody else is streaming and they were trying to invade one of the streamers. Mm-hmm. Let's put that on, why not? I'll equip Black Serpent too, just in case I get invaded. Should be fun. Yes. I wonder what people think when they run into someone like me. They see just a Pyromancy hand and the Saintry Bellvine. I wonder if they think, oh yeah, this is going to be really easy. Really difficult. I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, great. I didn't bring the elevator up because I wasn't expecting to die right there. This is a really long elevator, too. Yeah, but if you could, like, get over here before the cleric... you know, I'll just... You didn't see anything, Mr. Knight? I talk about a long elevator. I think that might be the longest elevator in the game. Not for any particular reason either, just like, look how slow it's going up. We've had quicker elevators than this from. Come on, you can do way better. And this time I will send it back down. I wonder if this elevator goes really slow because they need to load the area or something. Like, they need to load Dragon Slayer armor, they need to load all the Pus of Man, they need to load the Pilgrim Butterflies, you know, all that stuff. This is also one of the few areas in the game where it just consistently lags. Wow. Don't see that often. I really don't see him chain into like 3 things that much. That's interesting. Oh, he didn't even enter a second phase, did he? I wonder if he did. Oh well. Well, I guess he did, because the Pilgrim Butterflies are shooting at me, and they don't... I don't think Pilgrim Butterflies shoot at you in the first phase of this fight. Interesting, too, you can break Dragon Slayer Armor's guard, but it's pretty difficult. And you don't really get anything out of it either. I don't think he can be repulsed. Dude, this is the most aggressive I've ever seen this boss. I actually don't get it. It's actually so rare for me to see him chain into like 4 or even 5 attacks. Oh, I thought that would have killed him. Don't want that here. That would be embarrassing, the second death on Dragon Slayer armor. Oh boy. Really close though. Probably too close for my liking, and how good I always say I am at this game. Something else interesting too about the Grand Archives. Even though you are in the Grand Archives area right now, you cannot be invaded and things will not happen until you open up those doors. Interesting little tidbit of information. I guess because if somebody invaded you, you could essentially waste their time by having them stuck in the Grand Archives. Because I don't think they can open it from that way. Now we go level up. All we have now is Lothric and Lorien, and then Soul of Cinder. And then we make it onto the DLCs, obviously. Oops. I don't even know why I'm doing this before I sell the other souls. Probably don't need any more health, so let's go straight damage. Yeah, we should have sold the souls first. Interesting. Both. I like how both of these both give you a weapon and a great shield. Neither of which I can use, obviously. Mana? Health? You can only get 1 level out of this. Damage? Don't really need more mana right now. Although we will probably actually need more mana for Frida, because, again, she can dodge and be very tricky sometimes to hit with spells. Put that on, because I'll probably end up getting... Well... Yeah, it's fine. Don't want any weapons in my inventory. And then for Lorien, I will have to change out my spells, because he is resistant to dark. do I even want to kill the sage? Probably if I get invaded, it could be really annoying trying to deal with him, so yeah, I'll just kill him right now. Or attempt to. I wonder if vestiges would have been any better for that. Probably not. Now, if I remember correctly, there actually is another pyromancy over here somewhere. It's behind this bookcase. Can't see anything, obviously. Right here, where's that lever? Oh, yeah, there's a lever. And if I remember correctly, this is the one that drains your health and gives you more strength. It also gives you a chaos whip too, which is witch's lock, yeah, which is also pretty good for a pyromancer, but not a pure pyromancer like myself. I don't even mind taking damage there. If I pull this lever right here, I can get access to a slab down below me, but don't really care about that right now. So probably want to heal up so I can get extra damage on the sage up here. Because of Lloyd's sword ring and everything. There we go. Good enough for me. I just gotta avoid everything else in this nightmarish hellscape. I don't need anything in that Earth Aliens area, so I'm not even going to bother fighting him. Although, it would probably end up giving me some health. Enough souls to level. Of course that would happen. I'm more upset at where the last Estus shard could be. Because I swear I went and grabbed all of them. Oh, I grabbed all of them last video. Well, not last video, but on my sorcery only run. So that's good enough. Let's see what else. There's also a chest over here with some titanite scales, but I don't need those either. And then, after I get back to work, I'm probably going to start watching movies a little more regularly. I still have I want to say maybe like 5 or 6 that my friend gave me that I still have to watch. Probably more than that, actually. So I'll watch those, and I'll use those as commentary for my next run, which will be Pure Miracles. Oh wow, I killed both of them. That's good. And then again, I wouldn't normally kill these guys over here because they don't give me anything, but they give me souls and probably enough to level too, so that's going to be fun. In fact, Boulder Heave would probably just be perfect for this, because it'll constantly knock them over, they won't be able to Estus, and yeah, good stuff. Which one's coming first? Cool. Hopefully it's just him for a long while. Looks like it, yeah. Ah, darn it. I was hoping it would be just a little longer. Cool, easy enough. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Okay. I was about to say I should probably check to make sure he's actually dead. Uh-huh. Ah! Nuri! Okay. Get back behind the statue. Lure this guy over. This is probably good enough. Ah. Ah. I hate getting interrupted in the middle of my spells so much. Especially by, like, small little pews like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. Oh, now he goes anyway. Now that there's only one left, I don't have to worry too much. Was that? No, won't knock him down. Ugh. There's also one of the only AIs that will actually just straight up dodge crap too, so that's really annoying. This is the only one of them as well that will parry too. Also interestingly enough, I don't think this one actually can attack you with anything after the parry, because she's only using a parrying dagger in the offhand, and you need to press R1 to parry, and if it's in your offhand, you need to press L1, so it actually won't allow her to parry. Interesting little tidbit of information, I suppose. Go get the Estus shard from up here. That's not too bad of an elevator. Oh, I should attune a fire spell. Great combustion, probably? Yeah, I don't see why not. Difference is not much. But this is faster, so I guess I'll use this instead. You can probably get more damage off this way. Although I really would like to see what the damage comparison is between the two of them. Lothric Lorien also shouldn't be too bad. It just depends on how quickly I can kill Lorien, basically. Yeah, I'll grab the Estus shard, why not? I don't think I'll bother killing the knights. If you kill the 3 knights up here, you get a titanite slab, but I only have 1 weapon, so it's the only one I need. I don't need the slab up here, basically. I've already plus 10'd it. I also didn't level it back up at the shrine either, so this would be a good opportunity for that. More damage? More mana? I'm thinking more mana. We'll get to 30 mana and then we'll go back to damage. I'm still bugged by where that last Estus shard is, but I've almost come to peace with not being able to find it. Oh, and then can I sell anything? Probably not enough to level, right? Oh, I can. Nice. Yeah, alright. Get 1 more level. Mana also does have the added benefit of being able to cast more before you need to spend time drinking a flask. Yeah, okay. In fact, I can probably unattune Boulder Heave at this point. Boulder Heave is good for PvP, but I think I'd rather have some more ranged spells for PvE. I'll just leave Boulder Heave on. There's no reason to take it off. Although, you might be able to do more. No, because that's going to ruin our Lloyd Sword Ring. Yeah, so that's not a great idea. Could also get me killed too, using, what is it, Power Within? Yes. So, losing HP turns off Lloyd Sword Ring, and, also could get me killed. Don't need this anymore, I don't think. Can I wear the shield? I can, actually. Nice. So that's fewer things I need to change. I'm gonna kill a boss. I'm still 50-50 on this run back, because every now and then the AI can do weird things like that. Or it can just be completely complacent and not hit you with anything. It's really strange. But I guess that's what a lot of people can consider a problem with these games, is the AI can just be so random sometimes. And I'm not saying that the randomness in the AI is a problem, but it causes problems when they design the level a certain way. So they design the level with, like, you know, see these 3 knights right here, and that can be a problem with how the AI works, because, you know, they could roll a 1 on their aggression and they just won't attack, or all 3 of them could just roll a 10 on their aggression and try to hit you right away. In fact, I don't think I have a fire clutch right now, do I? Yeah, the dark one. And again, this is one of those bosses that's probably easier with staying close range than staying long range. Because if you stay long range, then he'll teleport behind you and unfocus your camera and things. Easy enough. Oh, okay. I'm surprised I didn't hit Lothar. It's fine. That's crazy. I thought I had a little more range than that. Wow, that's not even... That one hit him? Fascinating. I'm right behind him. How do you not hit him? That's crazy. It's whatever, though. I'll be fine. I don't know why my camera unlocked there, but that's cool. Hey. Bulgarian also swings so fast that it's very hard to get an Estus in without being punished for it. In fact, I wonder how Boulder Heave would do for Lothar. Much better. Lol. Boulder Heave still coming in clutch. Amazing. Oh yeah. was like, why is his health bar still half? I realized that was Lorian's health bar though. Change something real quick. Okay. There we go. Again, don't need to light the bonfire, but who cares? I guess I should explain my thing with lighting bonfires. I think I brought it up in my sorcery run, but back in the day when I used to do a lot of invading, I didn't like having certain bonfires lit because you couldn't teleport to those bonfires and then invade them right away. You could only invade people in certain areas. For example, Crucifixion Woods, you could invade people in, but not the area right before it. What is it? Not Halfway Fortress. Road of Sacrifices. Even though it's a pretty long area, you can't invade people in the Road of Sacrifices. You can't invade people in the area between Crystal Sage and the Cathedral of the Deep. It's just really strange, and I was always really annoyed that there were bonfires there for you to teleport there when they weren't, I don't know, just areas to invade people in. They seemed like not important enough areas to have. I might as well just teleport to the area that I can invade in, is kind of my logic. And then, of course, not lighting certain bonfires also meant if I did want to teleport around, there were fewer things to scroll through. Because if you light all the bonfires, then you have to scroll through all the boss bonfires, you have to scroll through all the bonfires that you can't invade in and everything, and there was a lot of bonfires in this game, so I figured I would just only light the ones that I could invade right away in. But I guess the usefulness of invading at one of the other bonfires, one of the usefulnesses, one of the usefulnesses of, whatever, I'll stick with it, of lighting bonfires that you can't invade at is knowing that people are in that area. So even if the bonfire that you do want to invade at is not lit up or embered, then you can just teleport to that area and you know that player will run into that area. So that's the one usefulness of it, but bonfires like Medir or Gale or Lothric Lorien to an extent, they're all just worthless bonfires because players are just going to teleport right out to continue on with the main game. So that's why I don't like lighting bonfires unless they're basically necessary. It's also, I'm not a speedrunner, obviously, but it also takes time to light all the bonfires. I don't need to, like the Lothric Lorien fight, right? There's no need to light that bonfire. You can teleport back with, although I guess if you don't have the coiled sword fragment, you would have to use a homeward bone, so I guess that would be a reason why you would want to teleport using it. But, for me, I don't need to light that bonfire. I don't need to heal up after Lothric Lorien. I could just homeward bone back to the shrine. Also something that I did right there, if you're at this corner up here and you're pressing the A button or the select button, as you're falling off you can light this throne without having to stand here and say, okay, Ember time, and then move on to the next one. It'll save you maybe about like this right here. It'll save you that whole animation. So you can basically skip this throne and move right onto this one. It's a nice little bit of convenience, I suppose. And then, of course, I never light this bonfire either because you can't invade here. Nobody can invade you here. There's literally no point in lighting this bonfire because, again, nothing happens here and there's a bonfire where the important place is anyway. How do I get up there? I can't see anything. It's funny. There should be like the one usefulness of the cast light spell for a sorcerer if I didn't have a torch on me. See, because like nobody can evade you in between these two bonfires here. This one will teleport you straight to the drag heap, or sorry, not to the drag heap, to the kiln of the first flame. I guess that bonfire back there would be a little more useful if you get invaded right away over here. But even if you do get invaded right here, you can still light this bonfire. You would actually have to have a phantom right next to you to not be able to light this bonfire. So honestly, I don't know why that other one's there. It's whatever though. I've kind of gotten used to it. So I want dark for him. Put on Chaos by Dressing just because we have the dark close range one as well. Oh man, Medivh is going to be not fun with a Pyromancer. Because I'm going to have to Boulder Heave him. I'll see how much damage I can do with my other projectile spells, but I am really not looking forward to fighting Medivh on this character. Dark, duh. Anything else good? Yeah, it's good. Hey, come here, Mr. Soul Cinder. We have some chatting to do. Oh, well. Was not expecting it to do it. Similarly to the other fights too, Soul Cinder isn't that bad as a ranged character unless you have to deal with his miracles and spells or pyromancies or whatever. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh, hey, it didn't. Nice. Wow. When he brings out the spear mode, you always want to dodge behind him because otherwise he'll hit you with the end of the spear if you dodge away from him. Something else too I should mention about Soul Cinder's first phase. He can have a healing miracle active, and he can have a spell thing active, like a thing that will constantly generate soul orbs for him, whatever they're called, the magic projectiles. And the only way to make those disappear is to either wait them out, which you really don't want to do, because then you're just going to be taking damage and waiting for quite a while, honestly. Oh, great. Oh, geez, that was so lucky. Or, if you want, or I guess if you're good enough, you can deal enough stagger damage to him to stagger him, and once he's staggered, the buffs will go away. Yeah, huh? Wow. You hit me twice on that one. Oh, I'm so thankful he's doing that. Generally, you don't even need to dodge those. You can just run from them and you'll be fine. Thanks. That was a little scary, but we made it. Whistle Cinder down, that's all of the main bosses. I suppose I'll link the first flame, just to be able to get the credits or whatever. Well, if I link it, I'm going to get the credits, and I haven't done the DLC yet, so I guess I'll link it when I'm done with this run. Oh, I didn't switch to soul stuff. Darn it. Whatever. I was thinking, oh yeah, end of the game, I don't need to get any more souls, and then, yeah, I have the DLCs to do. So I suppose we'll go do the Drag Heap and Demon Prince, and then we'll save all the hardest bosses for last, when we have as many levels as possible. See, Demon Prince shouldn't be too bad. Spear of the Church could be a little annoying because players can be annoying. And of course, I don't have the crazy one-shot potential that mages do to kill those painting guardians. So Spear of the Church could kind of suck. I might want to go offline for that. Gale in general is just going to be difficult, but he's not going to be bad. He's just going to be kind of difficult. Let's get Divine Blessing. Oh no, we could get Divine Blessing later if we want to. Yeah, I guess the only reason I'm doing it now is because I think Demon Prince will be relatively easy for this playthrough. Medeir is probably going to be the hardest fight for this character. Even though Gale can be a little dodgy and Free can dodge a lot of your stuff, the fact that Medeir is resistant to dart and fire and can't be statused through something like Poison Mist is just the worst on a Pyromancer character. Oh, and I guess now that I'm here, I should probably grab the Souls +3 ring. No reason not to take an advantage if I can. Just so I don't get confused for later. I wonder what these things are weak to. I've never looked them up, mostly because I can kill them really easy, but I'm just curious. I wonder if there's a build you can do out in... I mean, probably not, but I was wondering if there was a build you can do in this game that would be so bad that you wouldn't be able to kill those things effectively. But again, probably not. I would say welcome to Dragheap proper, but, I mean, all of it's the Dragheap, because it's got ash in it and stuff. I might get invaded here, but I don't think I'm worried about that. Because I don't think they can follow me. Let's see, what else should I probably do? Should I show how to do Lap's quest line? I don't see why not, I guess. I guess after I kill this angel up here, or I have to back or something, I'll go and start Lap's quest line. I can't hear anything, but generally the angels will always fire on you immediately, but there are certain instances when they won't even see you coming, and they'll take forever to notice you. It's really strange, and I think that happened there. It's another reason why sometimes I hide in that building for a long time, because then the angels, I think, won't see me when I'm running by. I don't know what causes the angels not to see you, by the way. If you have any ideas, post down in the comments why the angels just won't see you at all. Let's see. I can go light the bonfire. I'll go kill the other angel. Yeah. Do I want to grab the ring of paper? I guess I could, but I have to kill the angel first, so I don't take too much damage. Yeah. That was actually really dangerous. The angel probably could have killed me. Like you saw, it's shooting at me right here. I think that's the first time I've come that close to dying from that angel. Okay. And I have the cat ring on, so I might as well. Down there is the Herald Curve Sword, or the Herald Curve Sword, if you want to go grab it. It's a pretty good weapon. It's like the Exile Curve Sword, but not as much damage, but it's got a pretty good weapon art on it. And arguably better weapon art than the Exile Greatsword. For me, the Exile Greatsword's weapon art was always a little too close range for me to like it. Although, I know the Herald Curved Sword has a very short range on it as well. But I think the thing about that one is it's got a little more hyper armor. I think. I don't know. I haven't done a lot of testing on a lot of weapons in this game. Like, I haven't tested their damage numbers and everything. I'm just going off of what I've witnessed in my couple thousand hours in PvP and watching other people stream. So, oh, I didn't light the bonfire up there. Well, that's great. Well, I guess we're not getting lap. I could go to the... No, I'll just go to the kiln. I guess there is a good reason for me to get lap now because I don't have any good armor on me. And lap would give me some nice defenses for later on. Especially for mid-year. Oh yeah, what else? Oh, I also watched Rebel Moon. That was a fantastic movie, let me tell you. And by fantastic, I mean complete garbage. My God. You know, I was listening to one of my favorite YouTubers say that he basically found no redeemable qualities in the movie. And, you know, I generally tend to believe what he says on most things because he's got a really long-standing reputation of being correct about a lot of things. And so, again, I tend to listen, especially if he proves a lot of the stuff he talks about. And so when he said Rebel Moon was so bad that he couldn't find anything redeemable about it, there have been times when I've listened to him say things and I'm thinking, okay, maybe you took this guy a little out of context once or twice. Maybe you didn't listen enough, but it's very rare, right? So obviously everybody makes mistakes. I make mistakes. You've seen plenty of them. He makes mistakes, and you know sometimes whenever he says something, I have to think, okay, did he make a mistake or not? And him saying that Rebel Moon was so bad he couldn't find anything redeemable in it was one of those statements where I had to just do a double take and say, are you wrong? You're generally not very wrong, but this is a very absurd statement. Did you not pay attention? Are you... Wow, nothing redeemable in it. That's insane, even for me to believe. I know Zack Snyder doesn't have great movies and everything, but wow, nothing good. No good acting, no good visuals, none of the story beats were decent. I was very surprised to hear that, so I figured, okay, it can't be that bad. I'm going to go check out Rebel Moon. So I went and checked it out, and I don't know what I was more surprised by. The fact that he said there was nothing redeemable, or that after I watched the movie, I learned that he was just completely right. God, there is nothing good in that movie. I'll go back to the shrine and level up, and then I'll start. Right here, up on the dread heap, see those little people-looking things, like doll-looking things or whatever, or embers as they're supposed to be. Those are embers, so it's telling you that this area specifically has embered up people in it. But, yeah, wow, I was honestly surprised. And, you know, I went through the whole movie, and I thought, okay, that wasn't terrible. It looked nice. But then, when you think about how the movie looks, you immediately begin to remember or recognize that everything that looks good is completely counteracted by something that just looks atrocious. It was a major surprise to me because I couldn't believe that, you know, some things could look good, but then immediately you just make a mistake that undoes all the way it looks good. Let me give you an example. So the lasers, they're lasers and pew-pews in this movie because it's a sci-fi, I think pure sci-fi. It's either sci-fi or sci-fi fantasy. It's a sci-fi. It's like Star Wars-esque, right? So you have things running around doing the pew-pews with their little laser guns. And, you know, the lasers look nice and everything. They have a nice color on them. But they are, at the same time, they are so insanely lit that the glare, or I don't know what it is, but like you know how if you squint, the lights will sometimes stretch or whatever. That's the kind of effect that was happening on the light, and that light can be effective in certain instances in film and shows or whatever. Like it's fine having bright lights like that, but you know, lasers aren't really so bright that they start just stretching across the entire area, you know. And I'm not saying this is a big problem, but this is one of those problems with the visuals where I would love to compliment the visuals, but every time there's something visually nice going on, there's always something there to ruin it. And you know, the coloring of the lasers is just as minor as the stretching of the visuals for the lasers. So they basically balance out, or if it's annoying enough, the stretching could actually be a bigger problem than the benefit of, you know, the nice colors of the lasers. But I don't know, it was crazy. So this is Lap right here, Patches. When you want to start his quest line, you talk to him up there, and he'll move down here. I had to reload the area anyway to talk to him, so I just went back to the shrine. And he'll tell you that Patch's whole thing in this game is about like treasure and greed and stuff. And so Patch's being Lap right here says, you know, I saw a treasure over in the swamp and everything. And I don't genuinely know if Patches actually forgot who he was, but he does seem to have forgotten because he's not hostile towards you for a long time. And if you fail to get the treasure he's talking about 3 times, then he actually will go into the swamp and get it for you, and then you can talk to him. I don't know if it's 3 times or 5 times, but if you fail to get it, if you talk to him there and you die 3 times or 5 times or something, he'll say, you know, I went and go grab that treasure for you. So he's helpful and everything. And he doesn't really punish you for, like in Dark Souls 1, he punishes you for being greedy. Later on in this quest line, he punishes you for, you listen to him, and he says, you know, there's treasure over there, and so you lean over, as you'll see later, and then he kicks you off, and he's like, I can't believe you're so greedy, stuff like that. And, but here, there's no such punishment for being, quote, greedy and going after this treasure over here. He just says, oh wow, good for you, you got the treasure. So that leads me to believe that Lap genuinely forgot who he was. Up here, I'll grab the Ring of Favor +3. I probably won't be using it, but I guess if people want to know where it is, here it is. I don't even care if I'm getting poisoned because I have to, although didn't I already, oh yeah, no, I'm stupid, I have to go get that slab, duh. My homeward bone's already there, so I don't really have to worry. Something else interesting about this area too is that this herald right here can definitely see, whoa. So that does not happen right there. You saw how the herald started attacking me? 90% of the time, if I run over here, he actually just stands completely still, watches you run behind him and take the slab, and then teleport out. And then, maybe a few seconds after you teleport, he'll start getting active again. That is one of the rare times I've actually seen him just be aggro right off the bat. And so, you might not believe me, but, you know, try doing that sometime and see how many times he just lets you run by him. Because he will, a lot. So I grabbed the slab. I need to go talk to Patches again over at the Earthen Peak Ruins. Yeah. And then we travel over to the Demon Princess. And that right there is another example of an, well, I wouldn't say it's an example of an easy slab to get, because you do have to either go through all of Ashes of Ariandel or go through Lothric and Lorien to get it. But in terms of how difficult it is to get, I guess it's not too bad. If you somehow manage to not find a slab until this point, yeah, that one's not too bad to get. Cool. Now time for the Demon Princess. Well, Demon Prince. Are they called Demon Princes or just Demon Prince? You know, I know the normal boss is Demon Prince, but like, what are they called? I know they have their names, Demon from Below and Demon in Pain, but how do people refer to them? Twin demons? I don't know. Write a comment or something if you, I don't know, have an idea about that. Oh, that looks good. Can I actually get... I almost kind of want to get better armor, too. Because I do have a lot of space for it. Fine, we'll be fine. I wonder if this is... So Demon Prince is actually one of those fights where I actually do not know if I have enough Estus for this. Like, enough, mana. So... I guess I'll give it a shot, but, again, Demon Prince is a little bit sketchy. In terms of mana. Oh, that's right, I don't. I was thinking, oh yeah, I have to click this so I can put the flag down and get teleported somewhere. Nope, just roll off. Stupid. So for those of you who don't know, which is probably not many, there are two demons, obviously. One of them stands... One of them stands away from you while the other one is in melee. The one in melee at the start of the fight is the one you don't want to kill first, because when you kill both of them, they turn into the Demon Prince, and his moveset will be based on whichever one of these guys you kill first. So you want him to kill the red one first, or the second one in the fight, whatever you want to call it. You'll see why once the... Well... I was about to say you'll see why, but I'm not going to kill that other one first. Yeah, that's kind of... I figured. Something else I think is it... I don't know if that's a poison mist or a toxic mist, but if that's a poison mist, then that's really interesting that they have, like, toxic and poison in this fight. Now, another interesting thing I want to talk about, too... I keep calling everything interesting. I kind of hate it. Something else I want to talk about too, the guy I was talking about who reviews movies, the guy who I was talking about who reviews movies and stuff, he was talking, he plays Dark Souls as well, and he was talking about the Demon Prince fight, and he was mentioning that the existence of toxic in the fight is a flaw, it's a problem, it's like poor design, and I was trying to wrap my brain around why that would be definitively poor design. His argument, as far as I'm aware, was just that it exists in the fight, and it's just another thing that you're not prepared for, you know you can't deal with. It's like, oh, you made this fight really hard, and then all of a sudden you added toxic on top of that. Like, why would you do that, was kind of where he was coming from with that. And I was thinking about it, and I thought, well, yeah, they added in toxic, but it's not hard to dodge. It's very easy to dodge. And unless you're... Wow, I'm doing really bad at Demon Prince. Maybe I should focus on this fight. It's not hard to dodge the toxic mist or anything. Yeah, it's toxic and it sucks, but by this point in the game, if you've been exploring, if you've been paying attention, you should have some toxic lumps in your inventory, or boluses, what are they? Clumps, yeah. You should have some toxic moss clumps in your inventory, as I do right here. Assuming you didn't use any of them. And then even then, there are ashes you can find in the game that will unlock toxic clumps in the shop for you. So you can buy as many toxic clumps as your souls allows. So I really don't get the existence of toxic in this fight being as bad as it is. Alright, I'm going to focus on this fight because I've been doing really badly and I don't want to be stuck on this fight forever. And who knows, that'll maybe give you guys a chance to listen to the music and stuff. Ugh, sucks. That was two really bad dodges. Holy crap. So I don't get died by the next hit I receive. If you notice behind him too, you can also see that you can body block the other demon, so it's not like it's always a 2v1 fight and everything. Honestly, I think this fight is really, really good, just because they don't always have two melee enemies attacking you in a way that you can't guard against or you can't do anything about. They're basically always one active, one not active. Oh, jeez. God. Again, why do I do this? I can't tell if I'm just being really bad today or if it's because I can't shut up. Good lord. I'm not even on Madeir yet. I can't wait to see how that fight's gonna go. Boy. It also could be because I'm wearing the Dark Clutch ring, so I take a lot of extra damage from these guys. If I need to, I'll take off the Dark Clutch ring and just go that way. Because I do have the Lloyd's sword ring on. So it should give me a fair bit of damage. Probably watch my stamina too, because that might be one way to dodge. That could have been scary. Oof. I've already used one Estus. I'll probably have used two by the time I get these. Which means I have 5 to use for him. I might have enough. And then of course after this one's done, you get into a stage where they both are not very active. So it makes it even easier. Okay, good. His body doesn't block my projectile. Oh, jeez. Okay, I only have 4 Estus and I'm getting worried. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh my god. That was actually really terrible. Look at my health too, gee. If that's not the best use of an Ember I've ever seen, I don't know what is. Man, this is gonna be probably really scary. Because I don't know how much mana I'll need for this fight. 257. You also always generally want to dodge towards him or get under him because that's where his blind spots are. Obviously, I mean, that's what I've been doing. And this is probably the best part of the fight right here, at least for damage, because you just get a free opportunity to wail on him. Just make sure you're not right next to him when he does the second laser, because the little burst right before he shoots it actually can damage you. That's a really scary attack too. It's a little harder to dodge than it might look. Great. Oh, great. Didn't have any room to actually dodge towards him. I want to heal up just so I have the Lloyd's active, but oh, okay. There's a perfect opportunity to heal up. Alright. So that right there won't damage you, but it's just meant to knock you away, so while he's doing the laser, he can hit you a bit easier. much that means the void's not active. But we should be able to beat him this round. Close though. That little slam down right there also has a trail on it too, so gotta be a little careful with it. Honestly, every time he jumps up to do the slam down, it makes me really nervous. Because back when I was first learning this fight, that would always kill me. Yeah, we're good. Maybe not as close as I thought it would be, but also closer than I would like it to be. I definitely don't think I would have been able to do this fight without both the Dark Clutch Ring and the Void Sword Ring. In fact, that would be an interesting test to figure out. Like, what's the minimum you need under certain circumstances? So that took way longer than I would have liked. But oh, also, this is another bonfire that I generally don't like, but it can let people know that they're about to enter the Ring City DLC, and then you can invade them from there. So there is a bonfire right at the Ringed City, so I don't know if that should be enough tell for most invaders, but if it's not, you can use that one too. Actually, I want the cat ring on, because I'm going to be doing a lot of jumping. Actually, let's grab the item from back here. Can't need it, but we'll grab it anyway. I was hoping I don't get invaded here. That would kind of suck. I do have a seed of a giant tree, though, so if I do, I can just do that instead. Oh, let's obviously we want our casting back. And I suppose I can grab the Ruined Sentinel to use for now. It's a free armor set, so why not grab it, I guess. See if any of it's better than what I'm currently wearing. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. It's lighter, so that's nice. That's worse. Oh god, it looks so weird now, though. Ugh. Oh, almost there. Oh, great, thanks. Is there anything I can do to make this a little more tolerable? The arms? Yeah, I'll take off the arms. I remember the first time I ran into this area. I think one of my friends at the time said, "Oh yeah, you're gonna love this area. I would love to see you get through it first try." And so that immediately cued me in. Oh, is this like a difficult area or something? Should I be expecting something awful? And so I went through it, and I managed to get through it first try. And he said, "Did you know that was coming?" I'm like, "No. I don't know. I was expecting something, and I just ran for my life, I guess. Not really much else to it." That's right, this guy doesn't actually try to push you off. This one will, though. Mm-hmm. Of course, because that's just what Miyazaki does, right? Just pushes you off the side of things. Pushes you off ledges. Again, I am still surprised that I was not invaded at Pontiff, nor was I invaded here, but I was invaded before Dragon Slayer armor. I very rarely get invaded before Dragon Slayer armor, but I always get invaded here or at Pontiff, so who knows? I might want to level up my HP a little more, but see, because Medivh is kind of the ultimate challenge for this run, and I should have enough mana to deal with him, but oh, can I get a? Oh, I can get a pyromancy from these guys. Oh yeah, I might as well. I mean, I'm not going to be using the Pyromancy. Yeah, so I'll just sell it. Yeah. The thing about Medivh is he deals a lot of damage, and he's got a lot of health, so he takes a while to kill, and that's all the time he can spend trying to, kill you. All the time that you don't kill him is more time that he has to try and kill you. And so it's hard for me to choose between wanting to level health or level more damage, because honestly I don't know how the fight's going to go. It's been forever since I actually tried killing Medivh with just Pyromancies. But I think 35 health should be enough, and I should probably start pumping into damage. So I can actually, kill the guy. Of course, more damage would help with Frida and Gale as well. So... can go down here, and then I can get the Dark Mask and everything, right? What I need to go do... I need to go do that lap thing I was going to tell you all I was going to do. So... this is... I mean, I can use that if I really want to, but, I'll just save it. Where's the other young white branch? Do I not have it? Wow, I actually didn't pick up the ashes to get the young white branches. Okay. Great. I actually need to look that up real quick. See what ashes give you the young white branches, because I've never actually had to really look that up. I've never had to use the young white branches. After giving her the Xanthus ashes. Oh, interesting. Xanthus ashes are in Earthel dungeon. Probably could go grab those. I probably should, actually. Ugh, that sucks. I can't believe I have to stop doing the DLC so I can get young white branches. That's insane to me, honestly. This doesn't even affect the playthrough either, it's just... I want to get Lap's armor set. Cat ring's still on. And of course I don't need Lap's armor set, I could use another one just as easily. Like I could use this for the rest of the run. But I'm going to show you all how to do Lap if any of you are watching and don't know how to do Lap, I suppose. Yeah, the gargoyle. Okay, which cell are they in? Oh, nice, right there. I'm not gonna get the clutch or the dust crown ring because I don't want them screaming in your face, and I'm not going to use it. Try. You can't catch me. I can't believe that. I still can't believe that I actually need to get the Xanthus ashes. Stupid. Alright, let's grab 5 of them. Definitely not, that was stupid. Right. I guess we could grab the embers. I don't really need the souls right now. Let's grab my embers, why not? Don't have to worry about anything else. Toxic. Yeah, so here's all the armor sets I could buy, but I'll buy them if I actually need them. Lap's armor set's pretty good, honestly. Like I said, it's just a kind of the perfect combination of decent defense, decent poise, and decent weight, all in one. Okay. So, the inner wall, and now we'll try not to get invaded, try not to die a billion times over here. We probably will get invaded, honestly. I very rarely go through the Ring City DLC without getting invaded. I can't remember, did I make it through the Ring City last time without getting invaded? This also means I don't want this, because put that on, change this over to Great Combustion, I guess. Should be good. Oh, you have to talk to Lap over here as well. Talking to Lap over here is really funny if you get invaded at the same time. because then you actually can't skip this dialogue. You have to wait for it. So if you get invaded, somebody will just come up to you and kill you, or try to while you're talking to Lap. It's really annoying. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I guess on to what I was saying about Rebel Moon. Really terrible. Doesn't surprise me, Zack Snyder makes really terrible movies. In fact, I can't remember the last good movie he made. Like, last legitimately good movie he made outside of, like, Watchmen. Long time, obviously. Man of Steel was really bad. Really, really, really bad. Batman v Superman was probably just as bad. It's hard to say. They're all incredibly awful. And then Snyder Cut was the worst of them because he had all the same Zack Snyder problems just stretched out over 4 hours. So that's always nice. And then, you know, he makes Army of the Dead, and everybody says it looks awful. I've never seen Army of the Dead. I guess I'm kind of glad I haven't, because I've heard that Army of the Dead is actually painful to watch. Not even bad, just painful to watch. So I guess I'm glad I didn't subject my brain to, or my eyes to that nonsense. But then Rebel Moon came out recently, and I was thinking, well, it can't look as bad as Army of the Dead, right? And again, gotta say, I haven't seen Army of the Dead, but I think it has all the same problems as Army of the Dead does. So, you know, if it does, then I guess Army of the Dead doesn't look too bad. But the thing about the visuals in Rebel Moon is you can notice them. Like, you can notice them just being horribly off. Not even bothersome a lot of the time, just off. You look anywhere other than the middle of the screen and immediately you recognize, wait, this is not good. Even if you don't mind it, you just know that it's poorly done. Let me kill this idiot. And it's funny too, because there are some scenes where the camera doesn't focus properly on like the camera might sometimes focus on what it's supposed to. Oh, I need to go around before I can actually do that first. Do I want to grab the Church Guardian shoe? Probably not. Ooh, I could go grab the Dragon Slayer armor, but it's, I think, heavier than this. I like it, but Dragon Slayer armor's in particular not an easy fight for me because of his shield and everything. And this particular Dragon Slayer right here is faster than the other one from the normal game, so I think I'll just skip that. I could kill the Ring Knights and use their armor, but no. I can just use Lap's armor. I'm coming up on Lap's armor anyway. And it's not like anything is going to happen before I fight Spear of the Church or Medivh or Gale or whatever. But yeah, so the camera, it would most of the time focus on what was in front of it, and also, just annoying enough, it would blur out everything that wasn't in front of it. But sometimes it would even blur out things that were in front of it. I was thinking, why would you use such a poor camera? It really sucks that I can't really show you what I'm talking about, because, you know, I'm in the middle of the game and I don't have things prepared, and I would have to boot up Rebel Moon again, but I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm talking about, where there's just a lot of, you know, whenever you take a picture and the stuff in the front is fine, but all the stuff on the side, wow, first time. I could have used the other branch. Oh, darn it. Ugh, that sucks. Oh, I swear to God, if I have to go back to the shrine, I forgot. So, you use a young white branch to blend into your surroundings, and I don't know why, but part of blending into your surroundings is being this thing. And for people who haven't played Dark Souls 1, this is a humanity. In Dark Souls 1, humanity was basically embers, only a little more OP because it affected your luck stat, or your drop rate stat, and it functioned as a full health restore, but you could use multiple of them per run from bonfire to wherever. So they were just generally really good. So they changed the humanities into embers for this game. But this right here is a humanity. I don't know why this is in this area as something that will help you blend into your surroundings. I guess because the puddle right there is just the dregs of humanity, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe some lore expert can tell me. But when you're using your young white branch to blend into your surroundings, you can walk like I did there. But if you run or dodge or attack, then you break the transformation. So that's what happened there. I was surprised to get 2 humanities in a row because you're actually not guaranteed to get humanity as your thing when you use the young white branch. Sometimes you'll become like a stone cross, or you'll become like one of those purple rocks that are in the dark black pool over there. So I was really lucky to get 2 humanities in a row. Not even just 1 humanity, 2 in a row. So yeah, it's nice. So for Lap's quest line, you have to go visit this thing. It's called the Purging Monument. I don't know why. I guess requesting absolution will clear his memories or something. I don't know, but he's looking for it. And the only way up here is, as far as I'm aware, to turn yourself into a humanity, make that lever come down, and then your curse can be lifted for that many souls. I guess I can. Will that deal with my dark sigils, though? Oh, that's just hollowing. I don't think it removed my dark sigils. Yeah, I know it didn't. So I actually need to hit up the Firekeeper for that one. But yeah, you have to not only see that, but you have to like actually interact with the Purging Monument. You don't have to use any of its options. You have to interact with it, and then once you do, you have to find Lap again and tell him, "Oh, I found what you're looking for," and then you can go get his armor. Ooh, that was actually really bad. Oh, great, yeah. Oh, gee. Honestly, I'm surprised that those are still coming after me. I hope he does. I hope that thing doesn't summon them in here. Cool. This is the Gold Serpent Ring +3. It would be useful if you could get here early or something. I guess it's still useful for some people. But, and then, what else was over here? I remember, oh, I got the shield over here. I don't remember where you get all the Ring Knight stuff. It's been a while since I've had to farm for it. I think you... Do you farm for the spear, or do you get the spear? I think you get the spear over here. Yeah, you get the spear down there, I believe. And then you get the sword down in that pool over there. It's really interesting. Again, damn it. I find it really odd that the Ring Knight weapons are one of the few weapons in the game that you actually like can't farm for, and you shouldn't farm for. They're I don't know. It's odd. Like the Lothric Knight Sword, the Lothric stuff you can buy, but you also can farm it as well. The Ring Knight stuff is the only stuff that you actually can't buy or farm. You have to find it. If I remember correctly, the Ring Knight straight sword is up here. Come over here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and I guess I can show you now what I was talking about in the sorcery only stream about the Ring Knight Straight Sword. So the Ring Knight Straight Sword, obviously, actually no, I can't because I can't actually wield it. So I'll have to show you another time. Maybe when I do a PvP thing, which I do have plans to do, but I don't know if that's actually going to come to fruition. I guess it will because I still can show some people some interesting things about PvP that they might not know. Oh, I should, oh, I can't actually, okay, well, guess it's time to dodge this stuff. I'm thankful that even though I don't have my audio on, you can hear everything. Well, you can hear. You can feel the ground rumbling and be like, okay, I'm a deer's on his way. So it's a good thing I'm embered for this, because you need to actually be embered to have Moaning Knight show up. So here's Lap over here, and this is how you get his armor. So he tells you to look over here, which is interesting. God, I hate how I do that. This place is a huge maze, but I do really find it interesting that Patches, in a weird way, helps you through this area by kicking you down here, and this will show you the real way to get over to where you actually want to be. So once he kicks you down, you have to start running around here until you find your way back up, basically. To get the Patches armor, I should say. That's the Ring of the Evil Eye. I guess I could get it. No reason to get it, but also... Who knows, maybe it'll give me a Mimicat. Could you imagine if I get the Mimicat here? That would be funny. And I didn't get it, I don't really care about it. Let's put this back on. I don't remember if you go this way or... Yeah, you go this way and then you fall down, I believe. And then you can go get it. Yeah, you go down there, and then this takes you back to the start. Almost. There you go, Running Knight. Ooh, a simple gem, that could actually be helpful. What would have been helpful way early on. I actually forgot to get a simple gem. This guy right here is how you get, I can actually run a little bit. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Alright, cool. I also like how I'm trying to get the Dark Mask so I can use it, but both Gale and Midir are resistant to Dark anyway, so it's only really going to help with Freed and Gravetender. I think that's really funny. Nope. Oh yeah, I go down this way. So here's Lap's armor. Really good. What else did he drop? Oh, did he drop the... Did he give me rubbish? No, he didn't give me rubbish. What did he give me? No. Oh, white shit. That's weird. I haven't killed... Maybe he gave me these? That's crazy. Because you get these by killing Gravetender. Guys! Can I just pretend I killed Gravetender? Whatever. See. Nothing else, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. So, let's take all this off. This actually kind of works. Really nice, actually. Okay, now we'll just go on and do the rest of the stuff. Wonder what my defense looks like. 25, 30, 29, which is pretty solid. The last one I had was 25, 30, 29. So I went up about anywhere from 3 to 7 in each of those. So that's pretty solid, honestly. Like I said, Lap's armor is really good, obviously. Stop messing around. I wonder if I can wear the Dark Mask with this too. That would be nice. Yeah, I can. Nice. I was really worried I would have to trade something out. Okay, now we have to go knock Medea off of this. Which means I'll probably want... I'm going to want to use Boulder Heave, obviously, to knock him off. But I wonder if I want to use Power Within. Probably not. Oh, and then let's put on... I think I can... Probably just the Stamina Ring, I guess. Nothing else really to put on. Now watch how little damage I do to Medea with my Dark spell. It's gonna be great. Actually, I don't think this counts because it's not the fight proper. Also, that's just way more damage. We'll see how much I actually do once I enter the fight. But, you know, that's not... That doesn't bode well. So yeah, back to Rebel Moon. The camera was really terrible. The glare too, the lighting in Rebel Moon was just really awful. And I'm not even talking about the pew-pews either. There was a particular scene where one of the characters is having another conversation with another character, obviously. And it starts off with the character she wants to talk to in like a house or something. And the house is not really well lit. You know, it's a little dark and everything. And so they use fire to light up the place. But the fire is so bright, it's distracting. I'm trying to listen to a conversation between two characters, and the whole time there's just a fire that's taking up half the screen. It's super bright. It leaves the glare that, you know, shines across the entire screen, honestly. The fire is that bright so that the glare shines across the entire screen. And it keeps flickering on and off. And it was the most distracting thing ever. Like, holy crap. The lighting in that movie, I swear to God. So... And then, I guess, for, like, the good things about the visuals, you know, I like some of the design of the places and everything. It's just all the other stuff ruins it. Oh, I need to get more mana. So that's it for the visual. The whole point of the movie is they need to find a... Oh, that's gonna come this way. They need to... They're on a farm, and apparently this horribly evil emperor guy is sending his troops out to, like, quell any kind of resistance or whatever, and supply his troops or whatever. And I guess their supplies have been hit really hard, so the bad people, they go to this farm of like 30 people who can like barely stand to feed themselves, and he's expecting these people to be able to make supplies for, like, he's expecting a pretty hefty harvest from these people, and you obviously can't because there's only 30 of them and they only make enough for their tiny little village. But that aside, so bad people come to the village and bad people do really bad things, like cartoonishly evil things. There's nothing redeeming about them. They're just horrible people in general. And they threaten the village with destruction if they don't comply. And so after they kill the leader of the village, they run off and say, okay, in this amount of time, you owe us this amount of grain, yada yada. And all the people there, you know, they say, well, how are we going to... oh, it does do decent damage. All the people there are like, well, we don't know what we're going to do. And one of them says, well, you know what, we should fight and everything. Obviously, taking aside the fact that it's 30 villagers versus a military, that's what they're doing. They plan on fighting this empire as a base, and so they need to go out and find people. They can't find a military as far as I'm aware, but they say, well, okay, if we can't find a military, we'll find a bunch of elite warriors to help us, or just like really highly trained professionals or people or something. Oh, lightning arrows behind like 3 invisible walls over here. So we'll find professional people to help us or whatever. And throughout the movie, they're going and finding, how many is it? They find a lightsaber lady. They find a guy who likes red griffins. They find sketchy pilot man. and they find Dishonored General to like help them, and then it turns out the pilot was evil and betrays them and everything. So they have 4 people helping them, I think, to defend the village. And it's like, I don't care how elite these people are. You can't fight off an entire squadron or whatever, an entire battalion with like 6 people and a bunch of villagers. That's just not how that works. So I don't know. That's the plot of the movie. And as they're going around finding these people, they somehow have just no problem finding these people at all. They hear, oh, this person's over here. Okay, we'll go over there and find him. And then, for whatever reason, they don't want to join, or they can't join or something. So they have to do like a fetch quest or something for each of these people to like get them to join. The first guy they get to join, I believe, is the Griffin Rider guy. And this movie wears its influences so blatantly on its sleeve that a lot of people could consider it actually stealing. But they meet up this guy they meet this guy who owns this guy who can, I don't know, ride griffins, I guess. That's his only skill, basically. He never does anything throughout the rest of the movie other than ride a griffin. And when the thing is, I'll give you this guy if you agree to a bet. And the bet is, if this guy can tame the griffin, then I'll let him go. But if he can't, you guys are all going to become my slaves. And so they agree to it for some reason. And the guy goes out and tries to ride the griffin. Like, he walks up to it, and everything involving this like griffin thing is straight out of Harry Potter. In Harry Potter, they're called hippogriffs, but hippogriff is it's a Harry Potter term, not a normal fantasy creature term. The normal creature term is griffin. But everything plays out like this, so much like Harry Potter, that every time I reference it or think about it, I'm always like, hippogriff, 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 just because that's all it is. And then, he manages to ride the thing, and as he's doing so, the movie shows you the sort of scenery he runs by while all of that's happening. It shows you the nice little isn't it really cool that he's like flying, and this is what's like to fly, guys. Don't you guys want to fly? There's a lot of media that does this. They have their characters fly, and they show you all the scenery, and that's supposed to sort of make you feel like you're flying or you want to fly or something. But dang. I don't know. They're trying to show us him flying it, and I just don't care. You haven't set up this character at all. You haven't set up whatever he's flying. You haven't set up that he has a dream of wanting to fly. Because I think part of the reason we identify with characters who do want to fly, not only because we want to fly ourselves, but because we know they want to fly. We know that it's a dream of theirs to go flying one day, or because they share the same. Like, look at Harry Potter, or even what was it, Avatar, right? As soon as they get in the even Invincible too, when they get the Amazon TV show, when they get into the air, they're like super happy, and I can't believe I'm doing this, and they feel this elation of being a human able to fly and everything. Like, that's super. I don't know if it's important to them, but it's a super nice thing that they get to experience, and they're super happy about it. This guy goes up, tames a hippogriff, and he just doesn't care. Granted, he doesn't have a bored face, but never throughout the whole thing has it been he wants to fly. And every time he does fly, he feels, I guess, the adrenaline of flying, and so he smiles, I guess, or something. But he doesn't look like this is one of his lifelong dreams of trying to fly. So you're trying to connect the audience to the emotions of trying to fly, but there's no there's just no emotion there. So that was kind of botched. So that's the first guy they go meet. Obviously, they win. You know, I'm actually going to shut up for this next fight because Spear of the Church will put me against a player, and I need to focus because I very well could die. But I'll get back onto it after I'm done with the Spear of the Church. But after they find this guy, they move on to the next person they want to find. Something else to note about Spear of the Church as well, it is a PvP fight against a player and 2 NPCs. One NPC starts at the start of the fight, and then once the Spear of the Church enters half health, another one will spawn regardless of whether or not you've killed the first one. And that's all there is. There's not an infinite spawning of them, and the other one doesn't spawn if you don't kill him quickly enough. He just spawns once the other Spear of the Church reaches half health. But if you decide to not, like, if you hate this fight so much because you hate PvP, you hate players, and you hate that kind of thing, then you can choose to do this fight offline, and okay, that helps a lot actually. You can choose to do this fight offline, and cool. At least that one's maybe dead. Cool. Nice. Oh, I'm getting the offline fight. I wonder if I'm offline right now. I was wondering why nobody was coming to attack me. Huh. I guess nobody's online or in this covenant right now. So anyway, this is Spear of the Church. This is his offline form, half-light. And those little spears above his head are from an item that you... Actually, no, never mind. There's another item you pick up, but those actually, for any Spear of the Church, so if you're a player or this guy, those little spear things above his head will always just spawn either randomly or after a certain delay. And there's an item you can pick up outside this area that will allow you to send those little... that right there, those spears that come out of the ground, those are what you get out of the item near the outside. Need more mana. Those spear things don't do a lot of damage either. They're just there to be an annoyance, an interruption, if you will. And then that item right there goes on cooldown. You can use it. Okay, I wanna see if I can knock this guy down. This is the only way I'm getting through this fight, is just by knocking these guys down perpetually, because they dodge all my spells and stuff. Also, Half-Light is using the Frayed Blade, which you get from killing the deer. Alright, that's it, I'm just using this. Thank God. So he's not going to get healed, and he won't ever get healed, so that's good. Now all it comes down to is just me having enough mana for him. There are builds some players do for this fight where they do put a lot of passive healing on their build, so they don't have to rely on the spear, not the spear, the other people hitting them. But that also kind of becomes a problem for the player if they bring in multiple people, because a player who can heal themselves without needing... let me backtrack, actually. So the Spear of the Church for this fight gets extra defense based on how many people are going to be spawning in with him. And that can be problematic for the player if the person they're fighting is very good at the game, but also has a build that gives him incredible sustain. So that means you're now fighting someone who has way more health than you do, way more defense than you do, and it's basically that. You're fighting somebody who has way more health and way more defense than you, but also has all the builds of a normal player. So that's one of the unfair balances of this fight. There's a lot of issues with this fight, and the best you can hope for is to get it in offline mode if you really want a quote-unquote fair fight. I wonder if I want to try and do Gale now. I could try and do Gale now. I mean, no reason not to. I'm here anyway. Let's see, we can take this off. Fire Clutching, I guess? Fire Clutching would probably be the best for Gale. Because I don't really have anything else I can do with him. I'm going to need a lot of mana for this as well. I'm probably going to need an extra Ashen Flask. We'll see after one fight if I actually still need it. I guess we'll go back to the bonfire. Trying to think of where I want to go next. Do I want to go to the Ariandel DLC or do I want to finish up this DLC? I mean, Midir is going to be the last fight in this because I want as much damage as I can get before I fight Midir. But I wonder if I want to go to Ariandel or kill Gale right now. Also not getting that much damage either. I guess 35 is the soft cap. I was thinking it was 40, but maybe 35. Get more health, maybe more mana for Midir, for Gale. Probably more mana, actually. And then... Actually, yeah, I probably do want to grab the Ashen Estus Ring. Because, Gale, I will need all the... I'll need all the mana I can get for that fight. Unended Graves, right? Might even be helpful grabbing the normal Estus Ring too. I need 20k for that, and I don't know if I have 20k. I could probably get 20k. Yeah, I can get the ring if I really want to. Midir and Gale, I'm going to need all the mana for that I can get. Nice. You don't need to kill them all, I just do. I guess I'll prepare for Gale by going to Ariandel first. Yeah, we can go to Ariandel and beat up Gravetender. Gravetender's going to be another kind of annoying fight because he's another one of those guys that... Oh, I already have it unlocked. He's another one of those guys that just likes to dodge everything you throw at him, so I'm going to need to close range him with something. I don't know what he's weak to, though. I know he's wearing chainmail. But... Actually, let me see. What's he weak to? Fire? Oh, for the Great Wolf only. Okay. Well, that's very helpful. So he's not necessarily weak to anything. I guess it's because he's a player. He doesn't have any particular weakness. Also, where's that YouTube stream? Okay, there you go. Oh, there was a chat. Great. Well, that's unfortunate. I missed the chat. Oh, I need to... Well, I don't... yeah, I do. I need to attune... I want to attune Vestiges for... I don't need Black Serpent. I want to attune Vestiges for the Great Wolf, and then I guess we can have that for the other thing. What was I going to do? Grave Tender. We should also probably take off Black Flame just so when I switch between the two, it's not too hard. There we go. Easy enough. Oh yeah, I was going to check the rings. My rings are good. Do I want to vestige the dogs? Maybe? No, I don't want to waste the mana on them. They already suicided enough anyway. Vestige would actually be good right here because maybe I can hit Grave Tender at the same time. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing I probably should have done. I probably should have gotten more stamina now that I think back on it. Okay, so let's kill the wolf first. Oh, jeez. Wolf should be pretty easy because I'm using a really large fire spell and he can't really dodge. Yeah, see, that's going to just be a joke. Well, I'm happy I hit Grave Tender with that, but... That was a little sus. Oh, geez. Oh, jeez. I really hate when the wolf enters the second phase as well, because all he does is spray really hard to dodge Frost Mist in the area, and I've never figured out how to deal with it, honestly. Perhaps you can dodge to your left, but I don't know. I think he does a pretty large spray with it. Do I want to Ember up again? Yeah, I probably should. Again, it doesn't help that I'm using the Fire Clutch Ring. Of course, reducing all my defenses. If I wasn't wearing a Fire Clutch Ring, I probably would not have as much of a problem with this. Actually, I do want to grab those because that's 56k right there. Oh my god. Nice. Hit him with that too. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. That's why you don't want to use Vestige on this guy, because he'll just dodge all of your spells. In fact, it might be worth using a Vestige right there once his guard's broken, so I can hit him with something really damaging. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Gotta make sure we're all ready for the wolf. Like that one, right there. I'm glad he's that easy to kill with fire, because holy crap. What is he using? I might actually get better luck if I dodge do that. Ah, he dodges too well. Thank God. Alright, that fight's over, thank God. I hate it so much. I honestly, at this point, don't know what I hate more between that fight or Aldrich. That fight is... ugh, pain. But Aldrich is a giant time waste. Time sink, whatever you want to call it. Alright, back to the shrine. And now we're on what are basically the 3 hardest bosses in the game. So, Freed, Gale, and Midir. Just need to start getting rid of these rings. And put it away, I guess. Yeah, put it away. Alright, cool. I'm not going to be using that. Maybe I'll use that. I might have to use that against Midir, honestly. Gotta think of the stuff I want to use against Midir. So having no equip load could make Flynn's ring good against Midir. We'll have to think about that one. That could also be helpful because we're not going to... well, no, because we're using the Pyromancy stuff. So probably not, actually. Probably don't need Lloyd's shield ring anymore. Probably don't need Chloranthy ring anymore. Might need it for running around. We'll store it after a certain fight or two. Alright. Oh, did I put everything else away? Yeah, we're good. Alright. I guess we'll go kill Frida first. Frida. Rope bridge. Because I haven't unlocked the other area yet. Alright. Boulder Heave could actually also be pretty useful against Freed as well, because if she's player-like, then that means I can just consistently knock her down with it. And then I want probably Great Combustion, because this is a... this area does not like fire. That's fireball? No, I want to be ready for PvP, so let's put that there. Yeah, very good. Oh, I should have had the cat ring on. In fact, let's do that. I don't actually plan on killing anything this time. I'm just going to run all the way through. I do have to kill Wilhelm, though. That's going to be fun. I can actually probably just Boulder Heave him into submission as well. I forget if Wilhelm has a proclivity to dodging stuff like... oh, boy. Great. So I can... I think my game just crashed. It looks like I don't know if it's my computer, but my game really does not like me sliding down. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright. So I guess while I'm waiting for my computer to register that everything crashed, I'll chat a little more. So the first character we met, right, they got him super easy. It should have been a challenge to get him because, if you lose, you have to all become slaves, which none of them talk about, but, whatever, they got him, finally. They got some dude who can write a hippogriff. Yay. I don't know what he's going to do with that hippogriff, but that's cool. In fact, when I was watching that scene with the hippogriff, I was thinking, in my head, I thought, what a good movie would do is have the hippogriffs come up later, right? Because whenever usually in movies, you want to have whatever scene, any literature, any story, I should say. So usually in anything, there should be a reason for it being there. In stories, you want scenes to make sense. You want characters to act a certain way because it forwards something in a narrative, right? And I thought while I was watching that hippogriff scene, if this movie was going to be good, it was going to it would have something having to do with hippogriffs later. Like it would be maybe a final battle or something, and he would like do a whistle and call in the hippogriff family, or he'd do some kind of whistle and bring in his mount, and that mount would be useful or something. But no more hippogriffs for the rest of the movie. So nice little wasted potential right there. Again, I just can't believe that you set up all these things and you just don't pay them off. You pay it off. You set up this character, some dude who I guess is in tune with nature or something. You set up that he can ride a hippogriff. You set up the hippogriff, and then it doesn't go anywhere. After that, after he's done riding his hippogriff, they move on to find some sword lady. I don't remember how they found her or how they heard about her or something, but I guess she's some dangerous sword woman or something. And they enter this area that I guess is not very cheery or something. Like it's sort of dark and clammy and doesn't look great. It's probably not fun to be in. And I'm thinking like, God, I don't even know what to compare it to, but it's sort of like a darker area, darkish bluish, I think. And it seems like it's more of like a colder area, I guess. And all the people there are sort of on edge because this spider lady thing took one of their kids, and she's holding it hostage. And so then they get not the main people. They don't get her to do it, but whoever I guess is there. They get the sword lady to go confront the spider, and there's again just a bunch more overt dialogue about how, well, this is the only child I have, and you guys took my child away from me, and I can't believe you would do that, so now I'm going to make everybody feel the same pain as me. Like, just so much dialogue that did not need to be there. All you needed the spider to say is, my child was taken from me, why should this be any different? Like, you've cut out 3 or 4 lines that just don't need to be there. You waste less time, you waste less space, you waste less whatever. I don't know why they do it that way, but this thing also really sucks. That's very rude, Mr. Sir, dodging my stuff. Why do you make enemies like this from? I guess this enemy is also a good chance to talk about something that I didn't really understand until recently, but the difference between an enemy that has a very large swing that deals a lot of damage versus an enemy that has very small swings that deal very little damage. And why a lot of the time the flurry of swings, the flurry of really small swings, is actually more problematic than the large swing. And one of the reasons is how many swings there are. If you have an enemy like that can move really quickly, move kind of wherever it wants to, and do a lot of swings at once, then a lot of its swings are just going to start like sort of creeping towards you while it's swinging. And so even if you dodge away from it, you're still probably going to get hit by a fair few of its swings. And like the whole thing is, how easy is it to avoid? In my mind, fairness in a game, so at least in a game like this, has to revolve around how much of the damage can I avoid. You know, if there's unavoidable damage, then I consider that a flaw in a game. And when you have an enemy that swings, I don't know, 6 times or whatever, that makes it so much harder to avoid all of its attacks, especially if it's a really quick enemy that can sort of move around while it's swinging. And that's like issue number 1, I guess. But then issue number 2 is, because of the way this game works and that you're in a sort of a 3D environment with many enemies all over the place, and also with the way poise works and you getting stunned and stuff, having an enemy that can do multiple swings, that can, mind you, flinch or stun you every time they hit you, leads into other enemies being able to close the distance or hit you as well. So if you avoid one swing, then you're not stunned out of it, and then you can prepare for whatever else might be trying to kill you at that time. But if there are multiple swings, if you get caught by any of those multi-swings, you are now stuck in sort of an animation loop or a stun lock of multiple swings stunning you in place while other enemies close the distance and begin doing the exact same thing that other enemy was doing. It's just awful design having an enemy like that. This is Wilhelm. He's kind of annoying because if he detects that you have a casting catalyst on you, he is going to cast Tears of Denial. Not Tears of Denial. He's going to cast Vow of Silence, which I couldn't even stop right there, which is really annoying. So I guess I have to wait for the Vow of Silence to wear off. I don't really have too much of a problem with that, but it's just a little annoying. Also, he can't heal while he's got Vow of Silence going, so that's nice. Alright, this is a lot better. Getting him into a chain loop. Oh, done. Getting him into a loop like this is super good. Because then he can't heal and he can't cast Vow of Silence on me to stop me. Anyway, that wasn't too bad. But, yeah, having enemies like that is not great. Anyway, back to the movie. So they find this lady who's trying to help these people get their kid back or something, and the spider just has a ton of overt dialogue that didn't need to be there. It's very clunky, very expositional, and a lot of the time just not the way people would talk. But you know, whoever talks is going to talk the way they do, I suppose. And after all the dialogue is over, they get into this fight, and this spider can seem to use sort of all of her limbs to her advantage. Like, her limbs seem strong enough to... Oh, this is a big spider lady, by the way. So the lady is probably about as large... I think Quelaag, actually, from Dark Souls 1. Just a really large spider lady. And because the spider lady is so large, her legs are... And because she's an insect or a bug... she has an outer exoskeleton, so her legs make for pretty good weapons, considering their size, durability, and the exoskeleton causing, like, sort of basically hardened limbs. So she can use all her limbs basically effectively. She has 8 of them, and probably even more considering her arms. I think she has some, like, magic abilities or something, too. I think she has, like, poison breath or something. I don't remember. But, you know, all these limbs and everything, and I think she picks up a weapon at one point. All this stuff that she has to her advantage. And she still somehow loses the spider. But the wire. What? I have never walked up this hill and not seen wolves here. There's usually a wolf right here, and a wolf right here, and this wolf right here will either howl or come at you, and then the other wolf will do the opposite of whatever the front one is doing. I have never not seen those two wolves there. That's actually insane. I can't believe that. But you know, Spider Lady loses somehow. But even this Sword Lady, she's not great at sword fighting. She makes quite a few mistakes against the Spider Lady, which is obviously something you want in characters that you care about. Like, you don't want them to just be really good at everything, so you want to take a little bit of damage, you want them to be a little vulnerable and everything, but you also want their skills as what they're known for to play the role that you would expect those skills to do. If she's a very, very good sword woman and everybody's going after her because she's a very good swordswoman, she shouldn't be, like, about to lose to just the first enemy we see her in a fight with. It's not how you introduce a character to a story. But that's what happened. So she almost loses, and more overt dialogue. And then, of course, the swords the sword woman is using are they get really hot and they glow bright red. And I'm like, are you ripping off Star Wars now with your lightsabers? Like, they look so lightsaber-esque. It's hard to believe that they're not lightsabers. Man, this has been a really weird trip through Ariandel. Like, this wolf was just why are there two of them? Oh my god. That wolf was just waiting there for me to open up that fog wall. I guess because its AI recognizes that's an entryway, and so it pathfinds over to there. But, weird. You coming up this way too, Wolfo? If not, thank God. If you are, then I'll just kill you. Whatever. But like that one, the one with the sword lady wasn't necessarily a fetch quest, like I mentioned with the other one. The first one wasn't really a fetch quest; it was like a challenge. The second one was a fetch quest. This one is let's stand around and wait for sword lady to do something, and then she'll come and join us whenever she feels like it. I guess when she's done with this conflict or something. And again, they have no problem finding any of these people. There's no really major difficulty hiring any of them. And the next one's the funniest of all of them. So after they find Sword Woman, before they even meet this one dude, they run into this pilot guy who's before they meet Hippogriff guy, they run into this pilot. And the way they run into the pilot is just by announcing and screaming aloud in a bar full of Star Wars rip-off aliens that they're looking for a pilot to take us here so we can fight against the Mother World. Like, they're announcing their intentions and the way they align in the galaxy in a bar full of things that you have no idea what they're thinking. You don't know how they're going to react to all this. And then so the other guy that's with the main chick, he says, well, we're not. We're just kind of looking for a pilot to go. We're not really against the Mother World. And she says, yeah, absolutely, we are. We're planning a revolution. You kind of just want to facepalm at that point. But there's just a pilot that they can find right in that bar after they announce what they're looking for. So they're able to immediately find a pilot. They get to find Hippogriff guy. They fight lightsaber sword lady. And then they find information on how to get the next dude, which is, I think, General Titus or something. Some, like, really famous general or something who was, like, disgraced or something for letting all his men die. And it was mentioned when... I'll end this part on Titus, and then I'll go into the fight. So, the Titus's whole thing is he doesn't want anybody to bother him, and the information they learn about him is that he put a head on a skull outside of the random Colosseum arena they stuck him in. Like, there's just a random Roman gladiatorial arena in this fantasy world. And they stuck him in that arena. Or he stuck himself in there. I have no idea. And he put a head on a pike outside the arena to just say, hey, nobody bother me. that's a very clear sign of I will kill you if you try to bother me. So our protagonist people walk up to him and bother him. He doesn't get remotely aggressive. They give him a bath or something, so that's neat. And then after they're done giving him a bath, well, after, you know, whoever's done giving him a bath does so. The gladiator prep people, I guess they are. After that, they walk up to him and say, hey, we would like you to join our army. And he says, well, you know, I don't want to be in war again. You know, I'm a disgrace and everything. And the lady, the main lady, she says, well, you can earn back your honor or something. She says, you can redeem yourself. And he says, there's no redeeming me. And so she says, well, how about vengeance? And then he just agrees to join them. It wasn't a problem at all. He's been in this stupor of just worthlessness and self-pity for the longest time, and nobody's ever come up and be like, hey, bro, you want to get revenge? So stupid. So that's character number 4 they run into, and then I'll mention the other ones they run into after I'm done with this fight. Actually, before I do this fight, I should equip, not Black Serpent, I should equip Vestiges, a close range spell in case it gets too annoying, and then rock boulder heave. Vestiges and a close range thing. Yeah, that should be good. Right? Yeah. Right. Let's see how boulder heave does against Freed. If it does well, then I'll just use that instead. Let's put on stamina because we're gonna need it. Put on boulder heave. Oh, you know what? I also need to level up too, so I'll do that. I'll level up and then I'll come fight this guy. Oh, they fight General Dude, and it's funny. Once they find the General Dude, he doesn't do anything for the rest of the movie. In fact, none of the characters do anything for the rest of the movie other than the pilot that they find. The swordswoman, I don't know, she stabs a couple people, but she doesn't really say anything, I don't think, until the end of the movie. Like, she doesn't say anything for the rest of the movie. General Guy doesn't say anything for the rest of the movie. Hippogriff Guy probably maybe says 1 or 2 things, but he doesn't do anything with the Hippogriff or any of his abilities for the rest of the movie. And it's just a bunch of wasted potential all over the place. I can't believe that they, again, set up all these characters and what they can do and then just didn't use them at all. It's nuts to me. The last guy they go in... So, I think they realize that they can't win with just an army. Or, sorry, they can't win with just a few people. So I think they go and recruit an army or something. What the... I didn't tell you, no. Jeez. They go and recruit all these people or whatever, but they figured, you know what, we probably need an army to help us out. So they go and find the rebel group or whatever. Their name is, I think, Blood Axes or something. And like they think, yeah, we can help against the people coming to destroy the world, but we need more than just like 6 people. So they go and find the rebel group easily, by the way. Oh, and then all the information that they need to find the rebel group is how'd they find the rebel group? I remember they were they were looking for an informant to help find the rebel group, but they didn't need the informant because the rebel group already told the guy that the main chick is with that the rebel group told him where they do all their deals and where their base is and everything. So the fetch quest to find information and get to the pilot or whatever was a complete waste of time. Well, not a complete, but it was like a half waste of time, basically. Just super convenient. So they find all the rebel people, and the military people show up, and the bad guy who's like wearing a suit and tie or whatever shows up, and he and Cora have a fight and everything. And while they're fighting, there's always a bunch of slow-mo in the movie, and Zack Snyder's really nuts about the slow-mo, but the slow-mo in this movie was just not good. I'll get back to the slow-mo later, but wow, that slow-mo was really distracting, honestly. Need to focus on this fight, because Freed is not easy. done. Okay. This isn't working as well as I would have hoped, so I think I'm going to switch over to Vestige. Ooh, Vestige doesn't do a lot either. How much does Vestige do? 672. How much does Boulder Heave do? $545. Yeah, I'd much rather just use Boulder Heave. It takes less mana, and it can potentially chain into another one. There we go. We want Ashen Ring. In fact, we'll probably just use Ashen Ring instead of the Chloranther. Like, stamina is important and everything, but I need all the mana. 952 for area roll. $680 something. Oh jeez. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Getting hit by Freed and then I don't think I've ever died to Ariandel just breathing fire on me. Ugh, that was really bad. So something else I want to try. I want to try using Flynn's Ring with Boulder Heave. That could be interesting. Only problem is, well, I don't really have any other defense. Let's see. Do I have like a lighter armor? That might work. I don't like being naked because it looks weird, so I'll just wear this. Hopefully it works. Yeah, it works well now. Okay, okay, let's put on Flynn's Ring. Not gonna even bother with it. Fine. I'll just toss the Chillbite Ring. I hate having that there. I hate having it in my inventory as well. Alright. Let's see how this works out. Oh, that was stupid. Just run right into her without having the spell charged. Wow. That was really not good of me. Wow, her dodge through actually gave her enough hyper armor to survive that. I want to get Flynn's Ring back too. Or, Morgan's Ring. Yeah, that was really dumb. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Freed being there really threw me off. Like, my brain just stopped working after I saw Freed there. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? And then Ariandel just hits me with his walk. I think that's what it is. And I'm doing really terribly on this fight. I just can't wait to see how all the other ones are going to go. Yeah, Flincher. That's the only thing I don't like about Boulder Heave. It is so slow. If you didn't know, you can follow the little trail after she goes invisible, and you can see where she goes. Why does... It's right there. You can see her do the boop. That means she's going behind you. I'm surprised she was not knocked down by either of those. Okay, cool. Another thing that kind of annoys me about this fight as well. Frost. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. That's something you never do. You never dodge away from Ariandel because he'll just hit you at the next pot. Something else that really annoys me about that fight too is that Freed and Ariandel can really combo their attacks together, and Frostbite especially can just ruin any anything you need that will help you at full health. So if you want Lloyd's Shield Ring or Lloyd's Sword Ring, Frostbite will just end up ruining that, because Frostbite is almost guaranteed to proc in this fight just because of how long you stand in it. I have never had that happen before. It didn't hurt me, but like my controller shook when she moved up her scythe and jumped. It's weird. Hey, my man. What did I take damage from? Was it just like Papa Ariandel walking? So I need to be really careful here. In fact, I'm just gonna heal up, guys. Nice. Alright. So I want to do that before the other fight starts, because he's going to start talking and it's going to suck. I hate how when Ariandel's talking and when the one dude's talking in the Spear of the Church fight, you're just not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to change any of your equipment or enter your inventory while all of that's going on. It's It's weird. She seems a lot less dodgy in this phase than in the first phase. But I do want to get my mana back. Okay. See, again, when she put her scythe up like that, it doesn't damage me, but it just makes my controller rumble, like I've been hit by something. Honestly, this fight's going way better than I thought it would. I didn't think Boulder Heave would be putting in this much work. You did. Bang. Maybe Flynn's ring was useful? I don't really know. So that's one of the hardest fights done. Only got 2 more left. I'm still dreading Midir, honestly. Voice, please, let me get some water. I've been going this long, however long we are, without water, so... not a good idea. Go back to the shrine. Don't even need to light this bonfire again. I think I can get 2 levels off this. Yeah. Can't do anything with that. Oh, I should change all my equipment back over. I'm not gonna be using dark. It's funny, I got the dark mask so I could use it, and I'm not even ever going to use it. I was planning on maybe using it against Freed with my dark fire orbs or whatever, but I don't know, I just never needed it. I guess Boulder Heave was just really strong, and of course Gale's resistant to dark, so there's no point in having it for that fight. I might still want that armor for... Okay, so I don't need the dark clutch ring anymore, because I'm not going to be using dark. I honestly don't need this ring. Or this ring. Yeah. Falling down Midir's area doesn't take anything. Gale, yeah, I don't need it. Flynn's ring I'll keep. Clarion ring I'll keep. Yeah, okay, so these are all the rings I'll need for the rest of the playthrough. Let's see, who first? Gale, I guess. It's the probably easiest I'm gonna have it. Stamina, maybe? Damage? Health? Let's do health. Maybe? It's hard to tell. I guess we'll do damage. Why not? Make things a little easier. Okay, so for Gale... Well, I don't want to use Dark anymore, so... we can take that off. And then... I'm thinking between Chaos Bed Vestiges or Chaos Flare Orb. Because that will do extra damage if they're on... Chaos Fire Orb. That'll do extra damage if they stay in one spot. Gale doesn't tend to do that. But, in his second phase he does. I think I'll just use Vestiges for now. Just see how it works. Alright, the 2 toughest fights coming up. I'm really not looking forward to either of these, because I know they're going to be pretty difficult. I could die, actually, quite a bit. Oh, that's right. I might need more Estus for Gale, because Gale's got a crap load of health. Midir, too. I might need more Estus for Midir. So... Fire Clutch, I suppose? And then we'll just do all we can with Vestiges. The thing about Vestiges, too, is Gale does not deal well at range, as we saw in the Sorcery run. So, Vestiges, at least in the second form, will be a little easier than standing close to him and doing Great Combustion or Boulder Heave. But we'll see. I might actually resort to one of those if Vestiges isn't really doing what I want it to. That's a good first start. First start. 540? That's not bad. It's a decent chunk. Oh yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, we shouldn't have too many problems in the mana department with him. Alright. That's a grab, so make sure you don't want to. You want to make sure you don't get hit by that. But I also like how open it leaves them. Oh, great. Remember two, so I can't use that. And again, another problem with the vestiges, as I pointed out during the... Wow. That was really bad. Another problem I pointed out during the Pontiff fight is if when I throw vestiges at him, I can't actually see what I'm doing. So, yeah. That was a really bad fight. I should have known after the first time when I just completely ate an attack to the face. I should have known that run was cursed. It's also, I guess, kind of why you want to be at a distance for vestiges, because you just can't see anything if you're up close using it. Oh, great. Didn't think that would hit me. I think that right there was a case of me running out of stamina. Okay, next. I don't see that chain often. Oh, wow. Great. Well, this fight's going well. It's really bad if you have to use Estus for the first phase, because the second phase gets a lot more tricky. He deals chip damage with his crossbow, he'll maybe hit you with his lightning, he'll deal chip damage with his cape, and all that chip damage together just really whittles down your health really fast. So you need to make sure you have some backup Estus for the second phase. All in all, though, still not the worst first phase I've had. Oh yeah, I forgot, because Vestiges actually is like a hit stunning thing. It will actually stun him out of his crossbow. Oh, great. The other stuff, like miracles and sorceries, don't actually do what Vestige does. I mentioned that earlier, but one of the problems with Vestige in PvP specifically is that it can reset hit stun. So, what I mean by that is, weapons in this game, like I said, they have a true combo, and if you hit somebody with something, then you will hit them. You'll be able to hit them with something else, but their hit stun is used up. But Vestiges can reset the hit stun, so you can keep. If you have multiple people with one person using Vestiges, you can essentially stun lock somebody, because you reset their stun meter, or like stun status, back to unstunned, basically. That's what Vestiges does. Oh, that was really bad. Oh, God. Oh, that was so bad. Can I get an ammo, please, though? Oh, jeez. Gotta wait for him to do that. Gotta wait for him to do, like, the growling thing of him being upsetty. Otherwise, we're not gonna have time for an ember. Maybe I'll just heal. Oh, now you start walking. And now you do that thing. Whatever. Yeah, we got this. Getting there. Hopefully this fight with Gale lets people know that I am actually pretty good at this game. I either sometimes get unlucky or make poor decisions on occasion. Okay, nice. Goodbye, Gale. And now for the hard fight. Freaking mid-ear. So yeah, what was I saying last time? Yeah, they found all these characters and they had no problems doing it. You know, the characters, I guess, are good at what they do, but again, the Sword Lady lost and what's-his-face never wrote a hippogriff again, so we can't tell if they're good at what they do. We just know that they're good because that's what the characters want. The main characters want these characters, so we're left to assume that these guys are good at what they do, but then they never use any of it again, so it's really hard to tell. But they meet up with the Blood Axes, and the dialogue was very... In fact, the dialogue in the entire movie, for the most part, has just been telling you things that you don't really need to know, and therefore just being kind of nothing. A lot of the dialogue is very not useful. No, I don't actually need to keep Gale's soul. I was about to mention something with Gale's soul, but I'll mention it another time. Let's see what else. I also thought the main character was a Mary Sue as well, or very close to one, because she's very skinny, very... I mean, she has a little bit of military training, but she's very good at martial arts. She's very strong to the point where she can lift, like, muscular, full-grown, 6-foot men over her and stuff. And obviously no problems with this. And she looks like a twig. She's not built like Gina Carano or an MMA fighter or a wrestler. She's just your normal female, basically. And, well, normal females can't really do that. So I had a hard time believing that she could just overpower all these people. And I know she had a lot of training with guns and everything, but she was really good. Like, it's like she had been spending 50 years only using a pistol, basically. Every shot she took was just bam, 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 hit, 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 kill, kill, kill. No problems with shooting at all. And then on the flip side, all of the people she was running into just couldn't hit for crap. She's fighting maybe, I want to say she's fighting maybe 7 people or something at one point, and all of them have guns. Every single one of them misses every shot except for her. She hits every shot. And they might not be as trained as she is, but they're still trained. So they shouldn't be missing all the shots that they do. And then on top of her skills with a gun, her physical prowess that she shouldn't have, she's pretty good at negotiating, I suppose, and everybody just seems to like her. In the case of General Titus specifically, she's just able to convince him with very few words that he should join their cause, even though he has no reason to based on what we know about him. You know, he's a disgruntled general and everything, and he wants to be left alone, and she says, hey, you should join our cause. And so he says, okay, yeah, I'll join. She has no problem getting what she wants, and all the characters seem to like her. I don't know if the villains like her. Trying to think. I'm trying to think if any of the villains respect her. You know, not like her as in we want to kill you, but like her as in you're doing very well for such and such person. So now that we're fighting Midir, we don't need this, obviously. And we'll maybe take this. No, that's all we can really do with Midir. Since we are using Boulder Heave, we might want to go back to the normal armor so we can get a little more damage out of every Boulder Heave, but we'll see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that she's got. Maybe she's not a Mary Sue, but she was definitely pushing it. The entire time I was watching her just succeed at everything, I was thinking, careful, you're getting a little Mary Sue-esque, because she's basically got no personal flaws to speak of as well. She's good at basically everything she does, but, you know, she's not hasty, she's not angry, she's not a slut, she's not violent, she's not... She doesn't have poor priorities, you know, like where she spends all her time drinking and neglects her family priorities, stuff like that. She doesn't have any of that. She's not perfect, but she doesn't really have any flaws to speak of, and she's just really good at everything. That was kind of my thought on her. Throughout the movie as well, there are a ton of exposition dumps, my bad, not expedition, where characters just say everything they need to say or everything they're feeling so the audience understands, but they do it in such a clunky way that it actually comes off as an exposition dump rather than sort of natural dialogue between two characters. Because obviously exposition dumps can work even if they are a little wordy, but the wordiness has to mean stuff with everything you're saying, and there's just a lot of filler words and filler information given in these exposition dumps that aren't necessary to the current scene. Let's see. I should probably focus on Midir, honestly. Oops, that's probably gonna kill me. No, nice. Do I have nothing? Nice. Yeah, Midir actually won't be too bad. I was thinking he'd be really bad, but he's not bad. Darn, I missed like the best attack window. When he does this, always go this way. You'll dodge it every time. Unless you start too late or something. Best attacking opportunity. I love it when he does that attack. It leaves him open so long afterwards. Like that right there was a chance for 2 Boulder Heaves. I'm surprised I haven't even used 1 Estus yet. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm good. I'm worried more so about the health now than about the mana, but still. In fact, the fact that I'm sort of talking over this fight should say a little bit about it. Oh, done. There's a few unearned payoffs in the movie as well. Like one of the things that happens later on in the movie is like one of the Blood Axes sacrifices himself, and he gets this huge moment where he gets to look at the camera, and I think they play sad music, and they spend a lot of time on him and everything. You know, sort of honoring his sacrifice, as it were. But we knew this character for maybe about 1 minute. Didn't even know him, just heard maybe a minute or 2 of conversation, and then he goes out with the heroic sacrifice. Just completely wasted. Again, wasted time, wasted potential, wasted character. Everything about it was just squandered. Yeah, okay. This is where it gets a little harder. Because he's going to do 2 of those now. I have to make sure I dodge away from those. Sometimes he doesn't do 2, but most of the time he does. second. And then, of course, the dude riding the hippogriff, you know, the payoff of that is we get to watch this character fly and I guess be kind of happy, but they didn't set him up. They didn't set up that he wants to fly or anything. It's just, oh, I'm flying now, and I guess I'm really good at this. Let's see, were there any other unearned payoffs? I guess in a way you can say that all the unearned payoffs involve all the characters following them for no reason. Like there's no setup for the characters following them. They just decide to help our main characters out because not even it's the right thing to do. It's just they feel like it, I guess. So in a way, you can consider that an unearned payoff because it's an advantage for our heroes. It's a payoff for a character thing, and there's no setup for it. We don't get to know any of these side characters. One thing that kind of sucked about doing a pure caster for Medivh specifically is that moment right there when you flinch his head. He actually can be stabbed and brought down to basically one hit, or I think it's 2 hits away from death with like a straight sword. So he gets down to really low health if you get him into that little stun moment right there. And that stun is based purely on his health, not on how much damage you do over a certain time frame. It's kind of gross. Okay. Well, this is not gonna go well. Jeez. Aw, look at that health too. God, that is such a strong attack. Like, I have 35 health and wearing okay armor, and that just basically one-shot me. I don't even think the other normal one-shots you like that. Good lord. And that was going so well too. But I remember there were villains who were making idiotic moves. Or idiotic decisions in the movie as well, but I can't quite remember those. I don't know. Obviously, there's really nothing redeemable about it, except for maybe a couple visuals, and even then, they're all ruined by all the bad visuals in it. You know, none of the characters have characters. They're just tropes. The closest I think we get to a character is maybe the robot or the guy with Korra. That's the closest we get to characters. Everybody else is just either a stereotype or a plot device. The action sucks because of all the slow-mo. Oh yeah, I didn't mention the slow-mo. So Zack Snyder's a really big fan of slow-mo and everything, slow motion. And generally when you do slow motion, the point of it is to sort of accentuate something that's really cool, or something that you think the audience should pay attention to. But a lot of the time, the slow-mo in the movie is just slowing down laser shots or slowing down some dirt that's getting kicked up. It's not... There's not anything cool that he's slowing down. It's just, I'm putting slow-mo in here because it's an action scene, I guess. Oh, I'm probably going to get hit by that. Nice. If you're really close to Medivh, it's really hard to not get hit by that. We're going to Ember because it's dangerous. Oh, crap. I took that there because I dodged way too late. But it's fine. I believe that's a grab, and I believe it's a pull. I would actually like to see how much damage that grab can do, because I don't think I've ever survived that grab. I think it's always a one-shot, or like 95% of the time a one-shot. I guess unless you're wearing like life ring +3, you're wearing the ring of favor +3, you have like 60 points in health, and you're wearing something like Havel's armor, then maybe it's not a one-shot, but I've only been one-shot by it. which I guess will bother some people. Oh, so because it one-shots you, you think it's just a one-shot in general? Way to do your research. Oh, jeez. That was really poor dodging on my part. Don't get hit by the fire. Good. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see that one right there? That's not a one-shot like the last one. I hate that attack a lot, too, because it wastes a lot of time. You can't actually hit his head until he's done with the entire attack. So that's one of the things that's not so great about this fight. Just, some of his attacks are kind of a time waster. Like that one right there, you can't actually do anything until he's done with the whole thing. Not a big deal, but some of his attacks are more of a time waster than others. Like that big attack with the laser and everything. Oh god. That big attack with the laser, it's like you can't do anything until he's actually done firing the laser and it goes into his stunned mode or whatever it is. Oh, nice. That is such a good attack to get 2 in a row of. I'm just trying to get away from that. Maybe one? Nice. Interestingly enough, too, Midir also has probably the strongest grab in the game, but the less garbage. Dancer of the Boreal Valley probably has the worst grab in the game because it has such a long, I don't know if it's like a lingering hitbox or whatever it is, but it has such a long hitbox that you can probably look up anybody new fighting Dancer of the Boreal Valley, and you'll just see them get hit by a grab that definitely should never have hit them. But it just works that way because of the lingering hitbox. Even if they dodge on time, they get hit because they dodge in the wrong direction, and the hitbox is still active way longer than the grab should be. Okay, we're getting there. Let's not fumble at the last minute. Yeah. So those right there seem to be humanities, or dark humanities, and that kind of matches with his name being Dark Eater Midir. So I guess humanity in this game, as far as I know, is sort of why this game is called Dark Souls, because humanity, not only the item, but just humans in general are, I guess, according to this game's lore, inherently evil, and we have Dark Souls, and the Age of Fire has sort of brought about, oh crap. Oh, thank God. It's kind of brought to light all the questions about kind of what is a human, what is a soul, stuff like that. Because I mean, the main currency in this game is souls. Also, he's dead. Hell yeah. So I really like this fight also on just a conceptual level, because he's very dark, he eats dark, he seems to eat humanity, the humanity seems to come out of him, and the humanity, just like Artorias, or I don't know if humanity corrupted Artorias, or if it was specifically just being in the abyss, but you know, the darkness corrupted Artorias just like it corrupted Midir. It's also just a really good fight in general too. I'm struggling to find too many bad things to say about it. Well, that's all bosses, pyromancy only. I guess now we just go to the first flame and end the run. See, anything else to mention before I go? Probably not. Oh, one of the things I wanted to actually sort of correct about Gale being better than a lot of the Elden Ring bosses when it came to their moveset, and a lot of the Elden Ring bosses holding their weapons way too long or taking too long to charge up in a very unrealistic way, only so that the player gets attacked. The thing I like about Gale and his delays, and Dancer too, the thing I like about them is that their delays make sense, and you cannot attack them while they are doing their delayed attacks, for example. So Gale will jump back, jump up, and then lunge forward. Like, it's a very long wind-up for an attack, but because he's actually behaving sort of like an entity that has some sort of self-preservation, that makes sense. Things in God, my lips look so terrible. Things in Elden Ring seem to have no preservation because they'll just stand there, raise their sword right in your face, and then prepare to slam down. Where, you know, like anybody with half a brain in battle is not going to do that. You know, they're not just going to go, I'm about to swing. A person who knows what they're doing with swords would just recognize that's what they're doing and then cut them down immediately. And what I was talking about with Gale specifically is just all of the stuff he does to make himself safe while he's charging up his attacks. That one attack where he does like 4 strikes and then goes up into the air. That up into the air is, again, another thing that you can't hit him with a melee attack. And honestly, really good. Same thing with Dancer too. Dancer attacks the way she does because her entire fight is made to just be really weird. It's supposed to be off base, off the beaten path. And I don't remember what the exact measurements were, but her movements move in, I think music happens in like 3rd time or half time, and her movements are in like 5th time or something. And it's a very unnatural way of moving, so much so that it catches a lot of players off guard just because of the way she moves. And I think that is also just a really good way to make a boss. You know, don't make a boss that does a lot of delays because it's trying to catch the player off guard. Have a boss that has delays because that's what they're all about, or because there's no other way to sort of stress what they're doing. Medir, for example, he's got a delay on his little laser beam, but not little, his really big laser that goes all over the place and is a real pain to deal with. That laser beam, he spends a long time charging it. Like, he spends like 4 or 5 seconds. No, he spends about 3 to 4 seconds charging it. But in that fight, he tried jumping away twice so he could charge it from relative safety. And then, even then, that laser is so strong that it makes sense that he would charge it for that long. Like, he needs to summon basically all the energy from in his body to use it, basically. And that's why it takes so long to charge. And again, that's just another thing that I really like about how they deal with enemies that take way too long to attack. At least in this game. In Elden Ring, it's just a complete mess. But anyway, that's the credits. That's this run. And I will be back at some point to do a Miracles Only run. Thank you for everybody who has watched these videos all the way through or stayed with this stream. Unfortunately, the one person in chat had to leave and I completely missed it. Sorry. I'll pay more attention next time. I'll have my notes in a better spot, I suppose. Or maybe make Dark Souls 3 smaller so I can have both my notes and my my chat window in a good spot. Again, thank you for showing up. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening to me ramble and try to educate and talk about the stuff I'm interested in. Leave a comment if you have any criticisms or comments, or well, not comments, obviously comments are comments, but you know, if you have any helpful criticisms, if you have any praise, if you want to share any stories or whatever of like your game, feel free to do so. I'll read all of them because I'm small enough, and I'll comment to I'll comment to like 99% of them. So, see you all around for the next stream. I don't know when that'll be. I do work late shifts, but I will probably end up, if I'm working late shifts, I will either probably end up cutting that into parts, like I did this one, although probably even more parts, like maybe 3 parts, 4 hours each or something. And I might do it that way, or I might wait till I have a day off. But I don't know when I'm going to do this next time, but the next time we do, we are going to be doing a miracles only run, a pure miracle, where I only use miracles to attack and deal damage, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I've already done it twice. I did one recently, which is why I decided to do a pyromancer run now, and then save the miracle run for later, but that one will have to eventually come up anyway, so... until then, I will see you all later and have a great day or evening, whatever time it is for you.